Good morning, everyone. Hopefully, your week went all right. Hopefully, your weekend is starting well. Just check. Sorry, just gotta check this really quick. Why is this not working? Sorry about this, guys. There we go. Okay, that's working. Good to go. And let's get back into it. So, welcome back to Blues of Eternity. All right. Where did we last leave off here? Oh, one second. There we go. Whoa. So, we finished Oathbinder's Sanctum. We already finished Czar. Egg. Let me take a look at our quest here. Right. Nekataka. Honored guest. We dealt with Benwith. Okay. I'm not sure where we want to go then. I mean, Nekataka seems like the next one. Defiant. Yeah, we're up here. Storm. Oh, literally a storm. We still have one injured crewman, which is the lady with the leg, I think. Yeah. No. Well, I do want to take a look around here really quick. I am cautious with, I think we have a certain amount of food left. Yeah. Morale will drop a little bit with water, but we'll gain it back a little bit with fresh fruit. I don't think we explored these islands, so I do want to kind of explore a little bit here before we head out. Good morning, Jax. Hopefully you're having a good day. Good to start to the weekend. Doesn't seem like there's much over here. Really. There's an island down here. I guess we'll go a little bit further this way and then travel more. Scouting out the peninsula. Oh. Right, we have to move her over to... We can move him off Cannoneer for now, I think. If we need to, we can swap her back over while she heals. But yeah, hopefully you're having a good start to your weekend. Doesn't look like we're finding anything new here. Uh-oh. Level 10 rogue. We can try and get away. Nope. Right. Also starboard, getting wind advantage. You're straight at them. I'm gonna jib. I want to get away from them because they are quite a few levels ahead of us here. Lost wind. I think we need to get 500. Ooh, they have artillery cannons. That's not great. Yes. And we should get away. Perfect. There we go. Fled from superior opponent. Why would we lose? I thought people would be happy. Like, yeah, we got away. Badal points at the ship in the distance. Galleon. Remaster. There it was. Not remains of the ship's foremast, save a splintered stump. And the bow of spirit has been sheared off. See how they crippled her? That's the work of pirates. Principally, most likely. Probably the upstarts if they're raiding this close to Valiant patrol routes. Eld Ingram leans in close. They'll have taken any gold. They might have left supplies. Marina's brow is damp with sweat. We shouldn't stick around. If the aliens see us plundering one of their ships, they won't give us a chance to explain. I think we'll pull alongside and salvage. Failure. Take a small boarding party and scour the galleon. Most of its cargo and all of its crew are missing. You do find several barrels of fresh water and a few sacks of dried rice and coarse meal. It takes your unseasoned hands the better part of the day to finish hauling the board. That's a lot of rice, hardtack, and water. You're still aboard the galleon when Beado calls out a warning. A ship with the lines of Valian privateers speeding towards you. The crew aboard the Defiant scurries across the deck, readying the ship for combat. By the time you return to your ship, hauled in the anchor and let out the sails, the privateer is almost upon you. Rushes to battle stations. Okay. We can try and flee. Nope. Okay. I'd rather not engage with them if I don't have to. The Valians are fine, I think, as far as we're concerned. We're also short a crewman right now. Actually, we're short a couple crewmen, but sails hanging empty. Fleet has died in theirs. Yeah, we're gonna pretty much try and scoot away from this. We're gonna try and fire this. Okay. Wow, they're fast. Okay, we'll try one more time. If they outrange us, we're gonna have to stop. Okay. Firing again. Yes. Wow, they are really quick. Almost double. We are pretty much going to speed as fast as we can here. Oh my goodness. Can we? This is funny. It's there we go. Wait, inferior opponent? What? So if no matter what, you always get damaged morale by fleeing. That's okay. I mean, I guess so, but you hear two crew members arguing on the deck. Shouts rise from the deck, pulling your attention from the navigation charts all before you. Okay. Set aside your task and step onto the deck. Most of the crew has gathered midships in a rough fighting ring, each cheering and jeering one of the two sailors among them. Hey, brawling. I love a good family fight. Mrs. Hooty cranes her neck for a better view. The Baron eyes close as he nods along. Beado frowns at your appearance and gestures to the circle. Apologies for the distraction, Captain. Looks like Ed Ingram and Rum Dum Riggery didn't have it out. Something about bunk assignments and Rum Dum Riggery snoring like the mortar itself. Approach the circle. Push your way through the crowd and the air heavy with the scent of sweat and seawater. Come to see the action, Captain. Beck asks. You want to put money on it? Mine's on the ugly one. I'll let you guess who that is. The sailor laughed uproariously at the joke. Hand them cannon sponges. I mean, do I want them fighting? No. But they're not out to kill each other. I think the sponges are fine because like a non-lethal thing. I don't know. The fighters each accept a sponge-tipped stick and face each other. Yeah, so they're play fighting pretty much. See which one gets the better bunk bed. You heard him. You heard the captain. Rum Dum Riggery's smarks. Have at it. The pair trade blows, the crack of wood against wood echoing off the water as the sailors cheer. Rum Dum Riggery ducks a wild blow, then lashes out at Eld Ingram's legs, sweeping them. The latter sailor crashes heavily on the deck with the sound of raucous jeering. Had enough, he asks, offering the fallen a hand up. Eld Ingram nods. Sailors clap. Yeah, so it didn't seem like they were fighting with bad intentions, but Ed Ingram was injured, but Rum Dum Riggery gains sailor experience. Nice. The crew returns to their duties and calm again reigns on the Defiant. And morale gained. Nice. Me? We have 2 injured crew now, which is not great. Oh, crew's dehydrated. Oh, it didn't. I wish when you gain stuff, it right away put it into the food. I guess healing received is good. They're both injured right now. Oh, I didn't realize the Zarip joined our crew. Yeah, that's cool. I'm happy with that. Probably do it like this for now. +1 morale for food. Give them this probably like that. I don't know if the healing impacts them. I don't think it does, so we'll trade this for morale. Oh, we can put the different flag on too. So we have the Watcher on, but we could put the Valian flag on if we really need to. Oh, I bet that would make it so that the other ship wouldn't have had attacked us. That's cool to think. Okay. Silverfin. Seafood stew. Yeah, we'll get them to consume that first. Morale's a little low. Holy cow. Yeah, we need to try and find a good dock somewhere. I want to level up a little bit because we're apparently under leveled because we're seeing guys 2 levels higher than us right now. But at the same time, we kind of need to heal our guys because 7 days right now is kind of rough. Oh. Wakara Reef. Fang Strait. Oh. The water darkens off the starboard bow of your ship. The jagged spurs and spits rise from the waves in the near distance. Raised voices carry from the helm. The Teotara marvel is near here. Every sailor must see it once. Oswald's hands are clasped together in urgent entreaty. But Beatle is clenching the wheel with white-knuckled determination. I don't care if it's Andra's salty bosom. You're not sailing through a reef. Beatle notices you and relaxes. Captain, help me talk some sense into Oswald. He gapes at you both. Isn't this our chance? Sailors wait weeks for weather and seas this smooth. If you ever wanted to see the Totoa Marvel, Teotara Marvel, this is the time. Some of the other crew have gathered to listen. Hope will shine in their eyes. What is it? I suppose it's a grand sight, an ancient mystery. I haven't seen it myself. Ed Ingram nods. A graybeard I crewed with claimed to have seen it, for it brought him 10 years of good health and favorable winds. Other sailors murmur eagerly. Beatle sighs. Even if this marvel is close, there's no guarantee we'll see it by going through the reef. Tippecanoe, what's the condition of our hull? It's in good repair, Captain. I wouldn't sail through a reef myself, but if there's a good time to try, this is it. Sure. Dead coral juts from the surface, grasping above like legs of a spider. Wind whistles as it passes across the jagged structure. Below the water, passes schools of fish flash among the brilliant reefs. Beatle attempts to guide the ship through the reef, but with a shudder that rattles your bones, the vessel scrapes against the reef. The sound of tearing wood echoes across the deck, and hands scatter, sending into the hold to locate and repair any damage before it spoils the stores. We lost some medicine. That's not great. The shallows give way to blue depths. An enormous sinkhole opens around you, yawning wide enough to swallow a fleet. Beatle sighs with relief as Oswald searches the horizon for any sign of the mythical marvel. Got a little bit of morale. Lost some hull, though. Oh, this is literally... Okay, we didn't even need to go through that. That's great. Is it? Can't remember the quick save button. Game. Controls. Quick save. F5 and F8. Okay. The sea here is vast and smooth as cyan glass. Jumping up and down, Oswald shouts and points to port. A pale pillar of luminous Audra rising from beneath the water. Beatle takes you closer. Much of the stone is encrusted with coral, but the visible portions coil above the water in long, looping spirals. Hydra normally grows in large pillars. This formation almost looks like 7 tentacles of some terrible sea monster, grasping for the sky. Deadfire whistles low. So old, had to be in Withians. I'll gain 5. Eld Ingram scoffs. Even they couldn't do that. That's Andra's slow, steady work. The Audra catches the sunlight, gleaming as if a glow from within. Indeed, hard to tell whether the Audra's strange contours had been shaped by the slow wear of the sea, or distorted by it, and something about that ambiguity makes the vision all the more extraordinary. The rest of the crew chimes in, debating the wonder's meaning and origins in low voices. Represents the malice of the gods. They're reaching for us, trying to drag us into the depths. Oh no. Not sure. Triumph of an ancient people. We are fortunate to have seen it. Clearly it's the work of the gods. I don't think it's the work of the gods, though. Like, they don't seem to pay enough attention directly to do that. Like, none of the other Audra structures seem to have been changed by them at all. I'm assuming it's people. Or it could be like a nature-based thing, where just over time it's kind of taken on concepts, because they can mold Hmm. There's no way to know really where it came from, but you should enjoy it for whatever it is. Beck nods while Ed Ingram murmurs a quiet prayer. The remainder of the crew nod and return to their duties. Hands on his hips, Deferent grins. Thoughtful, Doty rubs a knuckle in the edge of her jaw. Theodol sails past the Audra, maintaining a safe distance. Oswald and Ed Ingram move to the aft castle, eyes locked on the Teotara marvel until it disappears below the horizon. Experience? Taylor experience. Nice. Oh, we got a dock here too. We're getting some repair done too, which is great. We definitely picked up a lot of repair resources, so. Ooh, fresh fruit. Daily wages, medicine, healing. We'll probably get some more medicine too while we're at it. Oh. Ah, hey. What are you? Huh. So now I'm mixing up the different controls from Pathfinder now. Okay. Remember how we do.
Dim in the lantern. So you're saying you're literally a pirate of the mind? You sail in and steal people's thoughts?
Behold, lass, I'm the original psychic piratical.
Not hardly. Even I've heard about Malnage. She's a cipher like you, ain't she? Only older.
Ugh, had to dredge up my cruel rival. You should know her arsehole itches when mention being made of her.
What a nasty hex. Tell me you weren't the one that
Oh
put it
my
on
goodness.
her. Darn.
I miss them.
Hope that doesn't make her itch. Hell, or that. Now I'm just making it worse. I best shut my mouth before I cause more damage.
I like your style, kid.
Funny. Okay. So luckily, piercing seems to do very well against these guys. Brine imp. I gotta remember everything here. So gouging strike. We got last time, right? Yes, so we cause raw damage over time until combat ends now. So we're gonna try and kind of keep them here.
Oh?
And I believe we had a good opening. Was it? Right, you had the consecrated ground, so you can heal. Sonic projection. No, cancel that. Oh, stop. Stop. How do I cancel? No, cancel. Right click doesn't work. I'll just tell her to move, I guess. There we go. You. Was it? I guess I changed it, but can't remember how to cancel the move. Let me see. So I know I don't have it because I'm doing range stuff. Who was it that had the slowing area? It's you. Maybe I'm thinking of something different. Okay. Well, I guess I'll start the opener here.
Whoa, aye.
Around a little bit. Why are you getting so close? Have the arquebus out. Okay. Run. Oh, okay. Slow down combat speed. There you go. You're going to move in forward here. Be stealth.
Don't see why not. Leave it to me.
You're going to start shooting the brine imp. You, my friend. We're going to scooch a little bit this way. Start smacking them. You are going to come in here. And you are going to focus engage to make sure you're the primary target. Perfect. And then we're going... Oh! Okay. I just absolutely blasted that man. Holy cow. Six damage. Wow. Okay. Just bring out a radiance. We want what's a great ground? There we go. How you doing? I also want to make sure, yep, you're in defense. The wall.
Kinda stuck over here.
That consecrated ground is so nice. We can just blast them to deal damage and heal. While my guy sits here in the back and snipes them.
This is futile. Not even close.
47. Brine Imp's almost down. That regen. Heal up a little bit. Main difference from this from Pathfinder obviously is the resource system is completely different. Oh my goodness. What are you doing? Like it's per combat versus daily or via rest system. Right. Almost down. Oh. Yes. That imp is now giblets. Overseeing. +10 AoE. And Tears of Saint Pawo. Also an armor rating against spells and grants Martyr's Memory. Uses once per rest. The caster becomes petrified and untargetable for... Ooh. That's cool. So it's kind of like a... I don't know if people played
I'll take care of it.
other things, but kind of like a ice block in like Hearthstone or, you know, WoW.
Nice and quiet.
Can't remember. Okay, so it is tabbed highlight. Just want to make sure we're not missing anything. Nope. Okay. Pretty good. Well, we didn't get too much out of that, but hey, a little bit of XP goes a long way. XP. Oh, there's something down here. Oh. Fair supplies. Let's go. These are a lot smaller islands than they looked at on the map. Morale up. Daily wages. Put medicine down. Well, I guess we should head up to Nekataka then. I think. Oh. Hold on a sec. How's that? Oh, weird. My is not working. Give me a sec. What now? Let's see. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta swap screen really quick here. I think this might fix it. The captions aren't working for some reason. Okay, how about now? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta mute the mic sometimes and it'll reset, but weird. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of skim a little bit here. Wait, they're already through the drinks already? Holy cow. Fruit in there then. I am kind of surprised they went through that much liquid so far, but okay. And yeah, we gotta head up to Nekataka here. Straight north. Oh. What is here? Oh, this is the part of the mainland, okay. A lethargic, misshapen bird drops a damp missive onto the deck. Read. Try the critter cleaver. To Erwin, captain of the Defiant. I know what you're thinking. I have too many lovable cats, dogs, pigs, birds, and pigs. I said pigs twice. I don't like where this is going already. Like you, I once thought I could care for and take in stray pets, care for their needs, and shower each of them with equal affection. But we limited beings have only so much love to spread around. Unpleasant, unfair, and unfortunate. That's why I took it upon myself to optimize affection and curtail my creature care. I bring you the Critter Cleaver. It's a handy, ethics-free apparatus yanked from the genuine Ingwithian dig site and restored to glorious functionality. Simply slide your favorite feline down one end and let the cleaver do its charm. The best is yet to come. See, the cleaver remembers. Stick a white bird in there, it remembers. Purple pig, it remembers. It even remembers your pet's strengths, weaknesses, and favorite places to poop. Now, your furry friend isn't just going to slide out the cleaver's business end same as it went inside. Oh, it comes out different, better, sometimes. That's where it gets fun. Combinations. You want a bird to think like a pig? You want a cat to think like a different, better cat? Cleaver provides. You'd be doing me a favor of epic proportions if you gave the Critter Cleaver a whirl. Once folks see you using it, everyone will want to turn. I've moved it to the far wall of the dark cupboard, which is at Kiri's Outlook in Nekataka. You can find the cleaver just due west of the wooden fella. Okay. Friend and fellow animal lover. Yes. I fixed the insert receptacle so it no longer accepts ornaments and gave it a good scrubbing. You are welcome. Oh no. Okay. Oh. Okay. Nekataka. That is so cursed. Allow me to blend your creatures together. Heart to the Deadfire. One blessing gained. Late spring. Definitely looks nice. Oh, hello. As you walk down the dock, your approach is noted by a cadre of heavily armored Alma. Oh, I gotta remember how to say this. Once I hear it again, I'll be able. Their leader briskly leads them to intercept you. The harbor master looks you up and down with pursed lips. He looks past you towards your ship.
You're far from home, farmer. How did you make it all this way in your little boat?
She cranes her thick neck to look along the hull of your ship. Her expression conveys equal portions, incredulity, and pity.
Why do we gotta be farmers just because we're from Deerwood?
Fair enough.
Are you a farmer?
Yeah, but you can't just assume. We got rabble-rousers too.
Oh, I love it there. Her attention returns to you. Her mood becomes a little bit more formal.
I'm the harbor master, Kauha. I must ask your reason for docking in Nekataka.
Ooh, what's this? Oh, because we're from the Deadfire. I'm assuming. Don't worry, sister. Surely you can let me through. Anna. Oh, interesting. That's not exactly what I want to say, though, unfortunately. Not the bottom one. I guess let's just be flat out. Yeah, sure. Bareth has tasked me with finding Aothis. He's walking across the Deadfire looking for Luminous Audra. The harbor master and the woman and the men with her look at each other in shock and amusement.
Is that so? Well, Andra told me to protect the harbor, and Wodika herself signed the order. They would have had Gallowayne do it, but he was sick this morning.
The assembled guards roar with laughter and clap the harbor master on the back for her joke. Deep within you, you feel an uncomfortable roiling. You can't be certain if the sensation is physical or spiritual, but it immediately induces nausea. I like the screen effect. Fills your ears with the sound of blood rushing to your head. Cutting through the din, you hear a familiar woman's voice speak. Each word comes slowly, following with it what sounds like the chiming of a small bell.
Show them.
She is not pleased, apparently.
Show them what you are.
Concentrate on folding the edge of the in-between. You close your eyes and turn your mind inward, blocking out the sounds of the harbor and menacing pack of guards. Soon, all you can hear is the rushing of blood in your head and the muffled chime ringing somewhere far away.
Yes. Yes. That's it.
What's the matter with you? What are you doing? If you're trying to scare us with some cipher mischief, save the purple flames for the tribes of the Outer Islands.
The roar in your head begins to abate, the ringing of the chime becoming clear, rhythmic, 2 successful peals followed by a brief respite. You realize the chime is ringing in tandem with your heartbeat. You open your eyes. The harbor master is gesturing wildly, presumably to get your attention, and yelling in your face, but you hear no words, only the ringing of the chime as your heart rate slows and slows and slows.
Now.
What is this?
Just the ghost. Wait, are those the guys that are following us? That's cool. I like how
Everybody
she's...
saw that, right? It wasn't just me.
Ahoy, Captain. If I could bend your ear a moment, I'll be aiming to thank you for bringing me aboard.
Good timing, Seraphim. A furred hand at his belly and one heel out, he bows deeply, drooping ear almost touching the ground.
You run a tight shop, and you ain't no terrible person either. It'd be a welcome change from the gentleman of leisure.
You're welcome.
I've a gift for you. This trinket be from one of the first ships I hunted. Malnage would have snatched it had I not found a perfect hiding spot.
Thank you for the gift. Well, I guess, where did you hide it?
Oh no, were I to tell you that, you mightn't want it no more.
Oh, no.
Just a jest, Cap. Nay, I tucked it away in my beard. Didn't wear braids back then, so my hair caught about everything from feathers to fish bones. Malnar shook me down for plunder after each raid. I figured out she wouldn't go nowhere near my beard. Said my face were like a saw rip fetish.
Ugh. Why did they treat you so badly?
Don't rightly know for sure, Cap. Thought at first she wanted me. Lasses be that way sometimes, treating you worse the more they fancy you. Given she tried to get me killed twice within our first fortnight together, I thought mayhap she were in deepest love.
Love makes people do crazy things.
Aye, Captain. You ain't farting out your mouth there.
What was the issue?
As I said, I never rightly figured it out. It worked that I were all in, given she were too. Romaro said she might have been emerald green with envy, but I'll be well self if I know what's of.
I like number 2, but I don't know if I want to say it. Half the time I want to throw you off the boat too. Maybe she thought you were a threat.
As a ship hunter, mayhaps. I've certainly outpaced her since, if I do say so myself. Mayhaps she saw that coming.
Thank you for the gift.
You be entirely welcome. Now, if you'll pardon me, I've roundabout reached my limit for sentiment.
You gain Cypher's Shackle. +1 Constitution, resistance to dexterity afflictions. That's really nice. Thank you. I'm surprised they don't have dialogue after that whole ghosty summon. Hey, I'll take the resources. It's not stealing.
No can do.
Especially considering how much food and stuff we go through, apparently.
And now Port Marche is behind us. I thought this would be a relief.
Oh, we get dialogue.
Thank you again for maintaining my story in front of Vanessa and the others.
He gives you a grateful smile that fades almost as quickly as it appears.
I didn't enjoy deceiving them, but it seemed simpler than the alternative.
Skullduggery. Simpler than explaining your involvement with the leaden key? Absolutely. Keeping a lie is never simple. You should know that better than anyone. And lonelier. You seem to care for them, but they didn't really know you.
I'm working against one of the most secretive organizations in all of Aora.
Anti-Leaden Key, yeah.
One with a rather troubled history as far as animancy is concerned. That's not the sort of thing one shares with new friends.
He pauses and shifts his shoulders as if working out a kink in it.
Believe me, I take no pleasure in duplicity.
What exactly were you doing out here?
After we parted, I set out to destroy the Leaden Key. It's controlled us for too long. I wanted to free Kith from it. So for 5 years, I've been tracking down Leaden Key circles, searching for the places where they operate in secret.
I don't remember the Leaden Key off the top of my head.
Trying to undo them.
How's it been going?
The task has been more difficult than I anticipated.
I'll just listen. I'm assuming he's going to explain.
I don't think I fully understood the weight of the decisions I would have to make, or the burden of living with them. It was much easier when I only had to follow someone else's lead. My father's, Theos's, yours.
Glances at you at the corner of his eye. Is there some way I can help?
I wish I knew. After we defeated Theos, I thought the hard part of undoing his work would be tracking down the Leaden Key's members and operations.
Maybe he had an address book. Too bad you burned his ropes. But?
Perhaps this would be easier with an example. I went to a village in Old Valia, a run-down backwater of a place. Aye, right home like it was. Centuries ago, the Leaden Key had intervened to end some heretical cult. The details were lost, but what had endured was a practice of ritual bloodletting. A gruesome, pointless tradition.
You got an eye for charming little towns, I'll say that much.
At every full moon, the villagers would feed the soil with their blood. No one, young or old, sick or hale, was exempt.
What did you do?
The village priest administered the practice. Grim old fellow. Reminded me of Theos.
Wicked El Bunbag, 'tis what the lad means.
He was a tyrant. I was certain that if the villagers were free of his influence, they'd be free from the bloodletting too. So I arranged for him to have an accident.
And then?
The old man died, and the villagers were terrified. They were convinced his death was an ill omen. They blamed it, and every other mishap that befell them, on their lack of faith. So they began bloodletting every week, turning on their neighbors for giving too little.
Sucks.
Instead of a handful dying each year, a few perished every week.
He's worked the edge of the sash into a tight knot and clenches it to impale rigid fate. You tried to do the right thing.
Is it? In the end, the villagers suffered more because of my actions. I keep wondering what I might have done differently, or how I could have known better.
Learning from our mistakes like this is a good start. Yeah, it is.
I suppose so. Thank you. It's a relief to share this burden. You've given me a lot to think about.
Wait, you still haven't told me what the animancers have to do with this.
Ah, that. I'm looking for an old Leaden Key sect. I've found several references, but
He shakes his head.
I want to be sure. Please, let me go over my notes again. Then I promise I'll tell you everything.
All right, we'll talk more later then. All right.
Yes, as you wish.
Rebro.
Need a fresh jacket or pants? Something more delicate? If you have a frame, I can fit cloth to it without fuss.
Taylor's eyeballs your shoulder width, doing some mental calculation.
Take your time. I'll give you space to browse.
Okay. Let's sort here. I don't think we need the stilettos or the clubs. Crossbow, champion spear. We already have pistols, but we can pretty much sell most of this, I think. Scepters. I keep 2 torches just in case. Sell some of the armor here. Miscreant's leather. Cloaks. Does look cool. Badrin's cover grants sealed in darkness. During nighttime, this aura grants all nearby allies, excluding the wearer, a bonus to stealth and resolve. That's cool. Oh, it's that kind of dancer. It would be cool to have these to like have different get-ups for infiltration. +4 deflection's not bad. I don't know if we need it right now, though. I think we're okay. Let's see. Aria State? Why does that name sound familiar? Somewhere. Trading Company headquarters.
God's
Give o'er the
sickle
bright.
comes for us all, yet his light shines brightest for those who embrace him. Gon shepherds us all, traveler.
Oh, okay.
Seek out his temple along
The
the sacred
Hazanui is
stair,
at the palace,
that thy
blaming
path
the
shall be made
Valiants for
clear.
attacking one of their ports.
Well, did they?
Of course not.
I don't want to head to the
But the
trading
Queen
company
must
here and
calm
see if
them
they have
down
things for
before they go
sale.
to war over it.
Merla. Every ship had their day.
And this, it's not stealing. They're offering it for free. Oh, you're named Enya. No sooner do you approach the Valian woman than she squints and turns up her nose, regarding you with a thinly veiled distaste.
I only deal with serious clients. Now, Shu.
I am a serious client.
A serious brute. I can see this from here. Madiko. But it is impossible to find skilled work when every competent freelancer wastes their shore leave in the wild mare.
Oh yeah, we passed that by.
When blood travels south of their brains, the value of a good bounty is forgotten.
You give out bounties? I could take some off your hands.
You, a nameless face of the streets?
She thumbs her chin and gives you a thorough look over.
I do not make a habit of shepherding new talent, but there is a seed of potential.
She sighs to herself and peers over your shoulder before giving up and addressing you directly.
We will cut your teeth on Biakara, a Huana sailor and would-be patriot who plagues company ships.
Sure.
Gelarte! Biakara sails a voyager's scale of Tangaloa off of Hasongo's northeastern coast.
She studies you once more before shrugging and seeing you off the way. Farewell. So,
we can
empty
summon
giver?
the guard. You want to be difficult, Aimiko? Kindly leave.
If Luca doesn't see reason, the Duape will lose their lands. For their sake, I must...
That's enough out of you. Good day.
Hello. The young Juana wears a disconcerting frown. He greets your approach with a flicker of welcoming smile, but it dies down quickly.
Please, I must ask a favor.
He shies back from making eye contact, keeping his head lowered.
What say? Do you have business with the Valian Trading Company?
What seems to be the problem?
My people of the Duape. We signed a contract with the company.
Looks towards the headquarters in a despondent frown.
We were not understanding the terms at the time. I wish to, renegotiate. But the clerks turned me away.
Tell me more about the contract.
My father, the Runga, took payment from the company. In exchange, they dig for Audra.
He speaks with more confidence, as if these words were rehearsed several times over.
He did not understand the Valian way. When he dies, the Outlanders will claim our island for themselves.
Oh.
Father has fallen ill, and the clerk, Luca, stands by the agreement as surely as if it was stamped in his skin.
I'm guessing the company didn't like someone challenging their unfair deal?
Akira. When the Valian clerk learned I was from the Duape, he became very anxious. I made my appeals to Luca, but my words were as stones dropped down the deepest well. While I am barred from the company office, I can do nothing for my people.
I'll meet with this Luca. Maybe we can arrive at a more agreeable term.
Akira, my thanks. I will remain here by day until justice is done.
The worst of his concerns are quickly overshadowed by a broad smile. I just really want to quickly save. Pop down a manual. I just want to see where this goes. Oh. Duck down into the canal and find yourself kneeling before an iron gate. A reek of sewage wafting from the other side is powerful enough to bring tears to your eyes. The iron bars are set firmly into the surrounding, barring any passage inward. I'm gonna leave. I don't want to go in there right now. Let's see. Okay. Out here. Company guards, attendants. You'll find the governor past these doors. For other business, please see Luca in the office up front. Okay.
There's something ahead.
That is stealing. This is not. Luca. Clerk busies himself about the broom, favoring you with a brief glance. He rubs under his eyes and exhales through his nose.
Merla, if you are not on the schedule, you are here to waste my time.
Why is his name red? Examine the clerk. His shirt is spotted with a number of faded purple stains that you recognize as droplets of wine. Someone has tried, unsuccessfully, to wash them out. Noting your interest, he tucks his jacket closed.
The service at the tavern are clumsy. Most clumsy, indeed.
I spoke with the Tuanu outside. You have a claim on his tribe's land?
Ak, a lawful claim, I might add. No matter what the native says to the contrary. He showed up with a forged contract, as if I wouldn't know the difference between our paperwork and theirs. Tawenu is lucky I only seized the forgery. The Galad is too good for his kind.
He didn't mention a forgery.
Sintere, it's no surprise the little cheat is an accomplished liar. I keep his cheap forgery locked in my chest. It's good for the occasional laugh.
Is there some agreeable way to sort out the problem?
Your villager friend would do well not to stand between the company and our prize. The company is allowed to solve problems as we see fit. And right now, Tawenu is a problem. Besides, lying is second nature to the Ranga heir and his ignorant cliente.
You mentioned you were anxious about talking to him. Why?
The crown has been known to grimace at our client tribe privileges.
He steeples his fingers together and chooses his words with care.
We do not allow local trouble to stymie us so that Rawatai can steal an advantage.
What is the purpose behind the contract?
Simple enough. We take on the burden of caring for the tribe in exchange for luminous Adra rights. Tawenu is myopic if he thinks his tribe can thrive under Aranga in this climate.
Talking about their homeland. That isn't right.
This is the homeland they signed away for money, Ak. I can almost guarantee the company will put it to more dignified use.
Keep negotiating like this and you'll drive the Huana into the arms of the Royal Deadfire Company. Which is actually pretty accurate. You're ashamed of this practice and don't want to admit it.
Postenago, the company has every reason to congratulate itself. Now move along. This room stifles already. This again.
I just want to try this dialogue option too.
This is... true enough.
Yep.
But breaking a contract for diplomacy's sake is simply not done.
The company loses nothing by letting go of an island they never had.
I would be remiss to uphold one contract to the detriment of our operation. Go on then. Some of us have more important duties.
Oh, nice. There we go. I generally prefer diplomacy before anything else.
Fuck, Captain. You eyeing that fresh shat bare paws lump of lumber yonder? That be the misery's delight. Malnaj's pus-stuffed canker of a boat.
Points at a half-galley dock nearby. Only 2 hands hold the deck. The remaining crew may be below deck, or they may be ashore. Can't keep track of all your pirate friends.
Malnaj, High Queen Sea Devil of the Deadfire. Unfortunately, also the second best ship hunter around. After yours truly, of course. Doxy popped a hard-on and a half for hating me the tick I joined the Sorcerer. Romaro shielded me from the worst of her training. When they bountied him, I figured for sure the Rat Queen would be the first rat up the gangplank. Malnaj be up in Romaro's head or I've never had a roll on the waves. She finds him for us. She'll sink him soon as sighted. Come on, Cap.
Alright.
Akira, you return. What say, friend?
Why didn't you tell me that you showed him a fake contract?
Fake? What say? I showed Luca a new contract, yes? Fairer, more agreeable terms. Luca called me a criminal and summoned his guards.
What did you mean by a new contract?
A man in the gullet offered to assist me. He carried papers, ink, and wax. He helped to write a new contract in the Valian way and to fix the correct seals. Luca, I say he did not like this. He took my contract and forced me into the streets.
I'm pretty sure you were given a forgery.
do not know this word. I would fix, but Luca will not give me the chance. Negotiating with outsiders has not gone my way.
Luca listened to reason. The Duape will keep their island.
Akira, I cannot believe. A light after our long sorrow.
His smile broadens, and Toa slaps your shoulder with encouragement.
My village is modest, but I came prepared. I set aside a few gems for trading. They are yours by right.
Considering they need money, I don't want to take the gems they set aside. Hold on to it. Teaching the company was a lesson worth the effort.
You are a friend of the Duape. We do not forget.
He smiles, rolling his shoulder with the ease of one who stands suddenly taller.
I'm not so sure I believe you. What am I thinking right now? No, wait. Now.
It don't work that way, lass. I pick up on feelings. See fragments of memories sometimes. Impressions. And mostly when folks are upset or a bit of nerve, unless I'm trying to intrude. And I generally try not to intrude.
You intruded on me the moment we met.
Ah, that were an accident. If anything, you be the one that were intruding on me.
Oh, well, you could take a gander if you wanted. I mean, not all the time. Just this once.
As you wish, lass.
Seraphin looks at Zoti with a uncommonly serious expression. His eyes seem to drill into her. He suddenly then jerks his head away and blinks like his eyes are burning.
So which is it? Light or dark? What do you see?
Neither, lass. Bounced off you like a bullet off an ironclad.
Zoti shrugs and walks away. Seraphin watches, hands rubbing the back of his head. Anything I should know about?
Mayhaps. Let me be ruminating on it for a tick, Cap.
Okay. Play.
Come closer, Watcher. And here I thought Tawenu would hold vigil on the company's stoop until the last shard of Audra was dredged up from the ruins of his village. Sometimes it pays to be wrong.
Someone had to step in and help.
Plenty of folk disagreed with you, it seems. I wonder, what makes you so different? The Valian Trading Company is so fixated on incremental profits that by the time they make any real headway, Rawatai will own every island in all but name.
Powerful naval kingdom has dominated the coastal waters and ruled by a Ranganui. Okay.
And the Hawana are so gullible that their loyalties will be spread across 500,000 contracts, and nothing but black powder will remind them who truly owns Deadfire. Stop by the Royal Deadfire District sometime. Rawatai needs men and women of action to represent our interests, and I can see a promising career for someone like you.
Oh, you're one of the opposing trade companies. I don't see the galley that he was talking about. This is our ship. Huh. Okay. So I guess I kind of want to go back in there to see if they actually have a trader at all. Well, that was the whole idea in the first place. Oh my goodness. Do we have anyone in here? Not sneaking. Not what I want. Clerk.
See something.
Difficulty 11. Okay. I just enter. Governor. Can I go see the governor?
You have business here?
I've just come from Port Magi. Governor Clario suggested I might find work here.
You are in luck. The governor is between meetings. Go on in.
Okay. Quickly.
Sorry, friend. Okay.
Some stuff here. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Standing next to her desk and lost in thought, Governor Alvari looks up at your approach. Her expression of intense focus thaws instantly, and she greets you with a startlingly sunny smile.
An interesting surprise. The Watcher of Cadnoa, no? I am told that is your ship in the harbor. Ecosi, I mean nothing by it. All newcomers are of great interest here. I am Lueva Alvari, Governor in Residence of the Valiant Trading Company here in Nekataka. What brings you to my door?
Come from Port Magi. Governor Clario suggested that the Valiant Trading Company might have work for me.
Generous of him. I am a little surprised he gave you up, to be honest. His operations on Port Magi must be going more smoothly than reported. How much do you know about the luminous Adra trade?
I know Aethys is looking for it.
Funny. I thought the Dawn Stars were the only people we didn't have to worry about. Every viable deposit is of interest to us. Cartographers, surveyors, at any moment we have a dozen expeditions underway. Some weeks ago, we received word of a large quantity of luminous Adra on a distant island. Pukokahara. It is not charted on any of our maps.
Pukokahara. I like that. That name kind of rolls.
However, Pukokahara is said to neighbor the island of Tikawara, and we've already made contact with the natives there. We dispatched an expedition to Tikawara with instructions to locate the Adra site and determine its value. Our people have neither returned nor sent any word on their progress.
She spreads her hands in a gesture of helplessness.
We are too long delayed, and someone must finish the job. A watcher can determine if there is essence in the Adra, if it is worth the trouble and investment to remove it. Information for which we are willing to pay.
What do you know about Pukokahara?
Not much, unfortunately. A few superstitions among the locals, but they're unusually tight-lipped about the subject.
You want me to find your people?
Ideally. But if the worst has come to pass, I would like you to complete the investigation of the Adra deposit. Anything that may assist the company.
Sure.
Gelade, I will mark Tikawara on your map. We have had no real trouble with the villagers in the past, but I always recommend caution. This will be of some use to you, I think. It entitles you to act as a commissioned agent of the Valiant Trading Company. Present it and you will be recognized as such.
She presses a document into your hand. Nice.
Until then, I believe we're finished. Return here once you have word of our agents and our prize. Oh, and take care upon the open sea. There are greater hazards in these waters than a few pirates.
Alright. Let's see if there's anything else over here. It's literally just a bathroom. Okay. Anything upstairs? That's something we can't get into. Ian's berth. Oh, this is the rooftop area, right? folded note. Elman's sword. Collected correspondence of gift bringer item. Huh. Okay.
You're right.
Ooh, a doggo.
He does do that with his hands.
We got Toby.
Tis rough in his precious spelling book that scares the lad.
They want us to put Toby in the pet grinder. This one's not locked. Yep, alright. Poliska. Poliska?
Just a moment.
The dwarven woman at the desk does not look up yet. She taps at her chin with the quill of her hand, a look of furious concentration on her face. After a few moments, she scrawls something down on the ledger in front of her.
There we are. So, did Alvari send you? I'm putting together the numbers. She will have to be patient.
She glances up at you, distracted, then looks up again, blinking owlishly.
Well, you're no clerk. Sientere, Watcher. I was preoccupied. Do not take it personally. They put me in this side office for a reason. Oleska Saraso, advisor. Did you get turned around? I have little to do with people, to be honest. Numbers mostly.
She gestures to the desk with a quick sweep of her arm.
What can I do for you today, Watcher?
What do you do here?
Put plainly, I am an advisor to the director. I keep the books in order and offer advice on the operations of the fleet. Profits, losses, all here.
Rather than pointing at a ledger, she raises her hand to tap the side of her head.
I have a better head for numbers than for small talk, I'm afraid. It isn't personal.
No, that's fair.
It is nice to be asked, I suppose. I hardly ever get anyone in here unless they need help with their sums.
I don't see why. You probably have the most important job here. I mean, at a trading company, your main ledger keeper is pretty important, yep.
That is true, but hardly anyone says so.
She smiles, an earnest, amused smile that brightens her eyes and puts color in her cheeks.
I have been lucky to reach this position. I enjoy the work, and it is clear that I am needed. Being useful, it is a good feeling.
How fares the company?
I will not lie. Our fortunes dwindle. I must ask the director for some clarity on these figures. I cannot imagine why they are so low. I can spare a few moments. While the Songreta is away, Cantaniro is the company's highest authority on the island, but he mainly concerns himself with diplomatic affairs. For the usual business, you want the director.
Thank you. And that's all. Okay, cool. Alright. I'm assuming we can't get in there. Right? Vector is not in. You'll have to wait. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Leave it to me.
Okay. So, I guess go to the tavern and see if there's anything there. Still really looking for some trade. But...
You're a follower of the light?
The light? Oh, you mean, well, depends on what you mean by follow.
Maybe you heard earlier? I follow Aethys too. Mostly, in a way. I mean, I am a child of the Dawn Stars, even if firstly I'm a Gonite.
That's good, I guess. For you.
Oh, maybe you don't want to talk about it. That's all right. Surely, some other time, then. Was it the way I said it? Or maybe I'm in need of a washing.
I love their banter. Alright, let's see what they're selling at the tavern. Hopefully we can find some more traders.
Hey, I wanted to ask you something. It's about Shodi.
Sure, what's up?
She means well. I can see that. And she's spirited, and if I was still young and didn't know the things I know, it'd be different. But anybody got that much faith in any god, let alone Aethys? I don't know how to talk to someone like that. Not these days. I get why she's like that. And I was there once, a long time back. But it's 'cause of that I can't see a way to respect it.
That's fair.
I'm no good at hiding it from her either. I don't see this getting better.
There's more to her than you're giving her credit for, though.
Doesn't seem like she's any different than what she shows.
She's a Dawnstar, but she doesn't worship Aethys. She worships Dawn, technically.
Same thing, really. That's just her trying to find a way to worship Aethys that makes sense to her. I guess that sounds familiar now that you mention it.
I respect his outlook on that, though. Like, he's trying, right? He's trying to find a way. Otherwise, he wouldn't have asked us about it.
Hail and welcome to the Wild Mare, friend.
A jovial man at the bar grins and motions you closer. His arms are corded with thick muscle and cross-hatched with scars.
Now, what can I do for you?
So what you got for sale, my friend?
See anything you like? You let me know.
Backstage room storage. Rest. Private dance room. Last for a rest. +1 cast with level 1 spells and +1 to all skills. That's hilarious. I'm fine with resting for free though. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Okay.
Now, you see anything?
What do you have for actual trade here? Recruit adventurers. Oh, crew members would be good. Impulsive. I wonder what. Yeah. Grim, religious. A surgeon would be nice. We do need another cannoneer. I'm kind of concerned with how much water and food that we need, but wait, what do we have? Oh, they're healed up. Perfect. Cannoneer. So we need another cannoneer. And cannoneer. Unskilled navigator. We could grab a deckhand then. Cook and deckhand. We'll grab a surgeon. Oops.
No.
Didn't mean to get out of that.
See anything you like?
We grab the novice surgeon. Reroll. Management. See what they got for food here. We're hoping for some morale increase, that's for sure. Frog. Yolk hole. +5. Oh my goodness, it's expensive though. White Emperor. I guess we can grab. Not that expensive. Yeah, let's do that. Whales. Luca.
Out, pesky fly! Shoo, shoo!
Hello, my friend. I knew our paths would cross eventually.
Do I know you?
Not yet, but I know that we will be fast friends. Tell me, you are the one who sails that fine ship, Huck? Terrorize the docks with spirits, Huck?
Leaning in close, he sips from the tankard and loudly sucks moisture from his upper lip. Who's asking?
I am Aboko, and I am positioned to offer... I have opportunities for...
He clumsily unfolds a sheaf of parchment. The tankard slips from his grasp and spills ale down the front of his trousers. He looks down at himself in horror.
1,000 times I practiced my speech. Mera. Never did it go this poorly.
You were saying?
I am supposed to be in the business of giving bounties, but I know no one who hunts them.
Stamps his feet, kicking up a spray of spilled ale.
No one will unfurl their sail for my humble payments. But I must start from the bottom and work my way to the top, Huck.
What bounties do you have?
You will take the job? You will take the job.
He grips you by the shoulders and smiles, tears springing from the corner of his eyes.
Agrasima. Something special for my first hunter, then.
He drains the tankard and tucks it under his arm to retrieve the sheaf of notes.
I will start you on Marian, the mad animancer. She tortures her victims with unspeakable treatments before casting what's left to Berath's will.
Hey.
My contact saw her leaving Port Maje and heading west of Maje Island.
Alright. Sounds good. He's trying his best.
Where in the blazes is that old man?
On. Young woman lingers near the stage with a mug of ale clutched tight in her hands. Though she shows no interest in the dancers, the bags under her eyes speak of many long nights spent drinking in the tavern. She looks lazily around the room until her gaze alights on you with interest.
Hey, you're the captain with the ancient Adiran elf on your crew, right?
That's me.
That rat-fink son of a go-kisser owes me a fair heap of coin. And his debt's your responsibility now, Captain.
How much are we talking
He's
about?
on the hook for 5,000 copper, and I damn well expect to get it. Whether it's off
Wait,
his
the
corpse
elf,
or yours
really?
matters not at all to me.
Oh, the old guy. Yeah. Can't remember his name off the top of my head right now. He's a broke old drunk. I can't see my inventory. How do I, know she's telling the truth, though? I don't want to just give her, 5,000 gold. Yeah, I'm going to do it under the assumption she's not lying, and the game's not giving me a dialogue option to question her.
I didn't expect... well, this? Thank you for honoring
Oswald,
Oswald's debt. I hope the grave lady smiles on you.
She drowns her drink in one gulp, slams it on the table, clearly dazed.
Well, I best be off. Got a boat to board and all that. Farewell.
She rushes out of the tavern, muttering something about hurrying away before you change your mind. Huh. Okay. The thing is, though, is Oswald is over here, right? That's him? Where is he? Yeah. Yeah, he's the one that... he drunkard, yep. He's the one that was drinking on the island as soon as we crashed. So I am not too surprised. Out here.
I'll see it
Cable?
done.
A mirror.
See something you like?
Dancer turns to greet you. Boy smile tugging his lips. He's short for an elf, but no less graceful for his lacking height. Long face and dark eyes lend him a solemn air, but any hint of gloom is chased away by the wash of color.
Aloth, this is the last place I expected to see you. Have your interests changed so much since our time at Bragon Hill?
A grin lights up in Ymir's face. He fidgets with his hair self-consciously, smoothing it down to where it's been mussed.
No, I still enjoy tile puzzles and deflecting personal questions. Anyway, what are you doing here?
Looks away as though he's trying to ignore the eager gaze.
I could ask the same of you. I make my own hours, meet fascinating people, and the coin's nothing to sneer at. Better than stuffy old books and unflattering robes.
He casts a critical eye over Aloth's outfit. He opens his mouth to speak, but decides better of it. This is amazing.
It's good to see you again, Aloth. Anyway, I should get back to it. Be well.
He smiles warmly at Aloth, blush coloring the tips of his ears. They are all happy.
It was lovely seeing you.
He catches himself looking panicked.
Perhaps lovely is too strong a word. I meant pleasant. Perfectly agreeable. I can see where I may have confused the poor fellow in our academy days. 'Twas a right fierce labour getting the lad to finger any flesh that weren't covering his spelly books.
There's a mirror. Right, he's got like more than one soul in him.
Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if you're interested. Till later.
I'm okay. Thank you. Okay, this is the spicy rooms. Oh, there's something behind there. I see the purple. Arm belt. Plus 15% stride, plus 1 survival. I'll take it. And some... Okay. Well, not much to really buy here, but that's okay. Aloth met a friend.
I don't have a voice for shanties these days. Too much salt in the air.
Not even my whistle.
Might as well grab some stuff here. Food for travel. Ainsworth District Home.
Keep your voices down, my cullies.
What are they doing down there? Can I talk with them?
You want something?
No? Okay. Commoner. Ainsworth District Home. I hope I'm not just walking into someone's home or house here, but we'll see. I would assume it would be called someone's home if it was listed as such. Trap detected. This is suspicious. Okay.
I'll deal with this. Done.
Crossbow. Oh. Audra tooth. I don't need the crossbow.
All right. Which one of us am I thinking of now?
You be thinking of the Watcher.
That's 10 in a row. That's some
I just like that because that would totally
Oh, yeah.
happen.
The talent of noticing who you be glancing at before you ask me who you be thinking of.
Like, someone actually could read minds, you know their friends would follow them and be like, okay, what am I thinking of now? What am I thinking about now?
The Queen is
You
holding
know
court
exactly
today with the
that
Valiant
would
and
exactly
Rawatines.
happen.
How long before they're killing each other?
Wager on it?
Stop thinking for yourself, stop thinking about yourself, kind of thing. All right, before we jet in here, I'm going to really quickly run to the washroom. I will be right back. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Okay. Get into it here. Okay. Cortina. Ian's voice finds you before she does. Barks of laughter and cheerful directives resounding throughout the mill. She filts from worker to worker, offering critique and approval. When she finally spots you, a shadow of apprehension passes over her face. She hides it with a toothy grit.
If you are here about the taxes, tell the queen... Oh, you are not the tax collector.
She narrows her eyes, her hand twitching at the hilt of her blade.
What business brings you to my mill?
I need refined Lumisadra.
I need a large country estate and several handsome women to fan me with palm fronds. It is good for the heart to dream impossible dreams, yes?
She gives you a quick nod, then laughs quietly to herself, her large ears twitching.
The Adra belongs to the Valian Trading Company, amico. Unless you plan to open a bathhouse to rival the one in Periki's Overlook, we will take no orders from you.
I don't think we have a good bluff. I mean, to be fair, this is not actually a lie. If I am my own client, if I like what you've got, it wouldn't be my last order.
Your price is 1,500 copper. We only sell it by the crate. How many shall I book you for?
That's outrageous.
You want to trade with the grown-ups? You pay grown-up prices. If you don't have the coin, too bad. Your price is 2,000 copper. We only sell it by the crate. How many shall I book you for? What business brings you to my mill?
All right.
Good day.
How much do we have? Oh, we're actually pretty close. Okay. Anything up here? A wet dog.
I don't know how you and the Watchers sleep.
No,
carrying
we
all
save
those souls
Abraham.
around.
Some nights it's the lantern that lulls me to sleep. It pulses like a heart in my hand.
If you find that comforting, then I'm glad for you.
You see, the funny thing is, Zoti's really trying. I kind of feel bad. Especially with Adair. Okay. The Map Emporium. I know we had to head to the west side of the city eventually. There's something there. Oh. Hello. Okay, I just want to see what this is first. Scroll of Egg of Insects. Revive the Fallen. Velu?
Where there's a pick, there's a way. I'll deal with this.
I would just want the
It's
XP,
finished.
to be honest. Also, Visage, Obsidian. Okay. I'm gonna pop down a hard save too, just in case.
Oh, hello. Welcome to my shop. It's such a pleasure to see a new face.
Sansa bounces on his heels, a wide grin plastered on his worn face.
How might I assist you?
Show me everything.
Certainly, certainly. It would be my pleasure. Of course, it's mostly books and knickknacks. Maps I do on commission, you see.
Okay. Adventures Grimoire. Eldritch Aim grants the caster otherworldly sight, resulting in preternatural awareness. Ooh. Double of the caster that copies the weapons and appearance. Not spells, though. Form of the helpless beast. Transforms a single kith into a pig. That's pretty funny. Snake skin. Gaze of the dragon. Oh, petrify. That's a pretty good one. It's very expensive though, holy cow. Thief's Putty. I don't know what we really want to sell, so I guess we can sell the staffs. Oh, the rapier we don't really need. I'm gonna keep the blunderbuss. Nature mark. It's expensive, but it's good to know that that's here. Is there any... like if we sell all the extra armor we have... we have enough to go buy the Audra. Caleb. I wish to talk to the doggo, but I cannot. I'm sad. Okay. Was he sleeping? I don't know if you need this for something. It seems important, but... grants fallen friends a second chance, reviving unconscious allies and effective restoring. It's an AoE revive. I'm still gonna not try and steal as much as I can, though. So, but good to know if it's there if we need it. If it's like a dire thing of like, hey, our guys are dead, then, you know, that's different. But if we don't need to, I'm fine with holding off for now. So... Humbler? Ekima.
Well met, stranger. Akira, but isn't this district a fine place?
The Juana woman stares off into the distance with a longing expression. Turn to see what she's looking at. She doesn't settle on any specific point of interest. Everything from the high buildings to the cobblestones is a subject of fascination. She notices your attention and turns her eyes to the ground.
I am not one meant to venture far from the gullet. Until recently, I had a respectable job at the Luminous Bathhouse. Now that I am unemployed, I seek to make myself useful before the money runs out, and I must return to the Roparu as a pauper.
She frowns and turns her gaze back to you. You worked at the bathhouse?
A wonderful place. Would that I could cross its threshold again and feel the mist of luminous waters.
Her smile is sad, if genuine.
In spite of my time there, I cannot do else but give it my highest recommendation. You will find the Luminous Bathhouse in Periki's Overlook.
How did you lose your job there?
More happens at the bathhouse than cleanliness and ease. It is a place of meetings, business, and transactions, to all of which the attendants are either blind or deaf.
I see.
One day, I overheard more than I ought to have. In my erring, I gasped. To my great shame, I showed a most unprofessional reaction before clients. I was fired, and rightly so.
What did you overhear that caused such a scandal? She shakes her head and lowers it in deepest shame. She's trembling, and it's clear that, in her estimate, she has suffered enough without debasing herself even more. Could you direct me to the palace?
Akira, you want to follow the road north, up the mountain, always climbing. It is the highest point in the city.
Tell me about Queen's birth.
The Queen granted this area of the city to the Valian outsiders. Here they organized their business and trade, digging up the archipelago with both hands and carrying riches overseas.
Glances towards the docks.
In her welcoming embrace, the Queen allowed a similar concession to the Royal Deadfire Company. You would do well to see as much of Nekataka while you are here, I am thinking.
Farewell. Thank you for the insight. Wait, is it? That's over here, right? Yeah, over here. Well, apparently it wants to take us around this way.
A giant? One of the Rathun?
No, much bigger. Such is the rumor.
Sounds like sailor tales to me.
Whoa, cobbler.
In the market for decent footwear? You won't find any cat leather around in my shop. Some of us hold ourselves to a higher standard.
Cat leather? That sounds kind of rude. Tell me what you got.
Of course. Come take a look.
Plus 10 stride, 1 resolve. Plus 2 to stealth. I don't know if I have any of those. Did it count as consumable? No. I have no idea what I'd need it for, but Considering the grappling hook doesn't really say anything about its use, but comes in handy. Maybe we pick them up. Just to see. One of those better to not need it and have it than need it and not have it. Okay. Do you want to go to the You know what, I'm gonna wait. I want to go over here just to see if we need the money for something else before we pick that up, the odd drop. Aria State. I don't remember if we were in here. I don't think so. Nope. Chip Hunter.
I see something.
Yeah, it's not stealing, apparently. Take the scrolls and the books. What? Anything in here? Nope. Okay. I want to see if they'll let me take this, or they'll be like, no, that's our property. Which it technically is. I'm not saying otherwise. Stories of the Living Lands and Book of the Hunt. What do we got down here? We are exploring. Food? Hey. Take it. Healing.
I'll see it done. There's something ahead.
Oh.
Where there's a pick,
What do we got here?
there's a way. I'll deal with this.
XP. Peridot.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Hello, Valeria. Martino Valeria. Save.
Ah, a new face in the Valera holds.
Atello's face is lined and weary, but his coat is tightly buttoned, and his posture faultless. Is Erwin at your service?
Courtly manners are welcome here.
He inclines his head.
My time is not inexhaustible, but I am willing to spare it.
How kind of you.
What can I do for you?
What does your family do for the Valian Trading Company?
Valera ships escort goods and merchants from island to island across Deadfire. The Principe dogs show us their stern whenever they spot Valera colors on the horizon.
Oh, nice.
Leave it to a swabby from the Republics to think a pirate showing them their rear be a compliment.
Okay. He didn't have much to say, but yeah.
Back, I am coming. My back.
Okay. The last place I wanted to check out before we possibly grab the Audra is the shipwright. I want to see if there's anything that we should pick up for the ship. Or barrel.
Seraphim, thought we agreed.
I think we talked to you already, right? Yeah.
I weren't in your head, lad. You think like an ogre snores. Would be a fool and a half not to make sure them thoughts ain't full up of trouble.
What do you think you're gonna find?
Nothing particular, just, anything.
Care for a fish or two, stranger? Today's catch. Ripped straight from the hands of the Soulry Wench.
See what you got.
You'll find no fresher. Have a look.
Ooh, we can get okay, good to know.
Welcome! Venturing out past the city. You'll want supplies, crab traps or the like for larger game, I warrant.
Sure.
Of course. Take your time.
Play grub figurine. 1 use per rest, combat only. Summons 2 grave grublin. Are they friendly? That's the first question I would ask. We got something back here. Ooh, repair supplies. Nice. Strong, musky animal smell clings to the straw bedding. A neglected dog. No. 11.
Dora must think I work for free. Be with you in just a... Almost had it. Damn your eyes.
The sun-scarred dwarf gingerly picks at a splinter in his thumb, muttering.
Hazard of the work, really.
That's fair. He gives up with a frustrated grunt, shaking his head.
Came in on the sloop? I can hammer your ship together if you're apt to pay me for it.
Bares his teeth and grinds them hard enough to sound over the noise of the docks. Having trouble with the client?
Aye. Captain Redora hasn't paid me for her commissioned firepower.
Pulls at the end of the beard and winces.
While I'm up to my nose in debt, the wild mare gobbles up her coin. And now, pirates are holding my feet to the fire over some sham of a deal.
Zamar winces and tugs harder on his beard, as in self-administered punishment.
If I don't get Redora's payment, I might as well start carving my swallow net.
What kind of deal are the pirates offering?
One where I mend principy ships and no others.
Pulls his hair back from his face with both hands, but it only returns to its tangled configuration.
And here I'd have thought a shipwright would be eager for an exclusive contract. In particular, one with clients disposed towards getting their ships shot to shit and shot again.
Folk like that come by coin easy, only to lose it all again. I'm not sinking my business on the say-so of a pack of puffed-up bilge rats. Bastards are driving away business until I give in.
All right. It gives me a discount on your labor. I could hunt you down.
You do that? A fair price goes without saying, Cully.
He untangles his hand from his beard and licks his thumb and forefinger with a wink.
It all comes down to blasted pans and pyres in the end, doesn't it?
I like to see your goods.
Oh, come take a look.
Oh, he just sells ships themselves. Oh. See, this is the thing I wasn't sure of. I wasn't sure if you were stuck, I say, with quotation marks, in the Defiant the whole game, but it looks like you actually get different size ships too. Definitely approve of that. Takes 2 turns to turn. Age weave sails. Tongue. Is it a flamethrower? Yeah. Channel gun. Double bronze. Double barrel shotgun. Your load time is 8 turns though. Okay, yeah, he's got a lot. Wow. Okay. Let's go find the person. Down here? Yep. Run our way down there. Give this poor dwarf his money. Nope. All right, let's see if we can find this person here. Dora. Wait, was that the... Hold on, was that the lady that ran away? Oh, I can't remember now. Oh, I can't see far enough back.
Now, what can I do? Be seeing you.
Huge. Oh, no, there she is. And a save.
You say I cannot down the rest? Watch me, Miko.
Alien sailor raises her tankard and arcs her back, and invite a torrent of ale down her expectant mouth. Holding this pose has nothing to show for it. Taps the tankard's base and furrows her brow at its apparent emptiness. Her companion shakes his head and focuses his attention elsewhere.
Madico, it is no wonder I thirst.
As she wipes her mouth with the back of her hand, her eyes widen to meet yours.
Ado, why do you stare?
Next frog's on me.
Grassima. Even in the oasis I am parched. If you grant wishes, there is a vacancy on my ship.
Yet another reminder that not every seaworthy vessel be crewed up to the standards of the sorcerer.
I'm already taken, sorry.
Sientere, frero. Next time around the wheel, perhaps.
We don't seem to be having as much fun as the rest of the clientele.
The fun ran dry with the coin. When the dancers see more than an empty purse, I will be a content Radona.
Zamar sent me to collect your death belt.
Merla, and he hired muscle. Sientere, but you are too late to collect.
Shields out her palms and flinches at the blow that doesn't come.
A gang in the northern alley stole every coin. I cannot hire a crew, much less repay Zamar.
She slowly lowers her trembling hands. Streetwise, Zamar is having some pirate trouble. Could the gang be connected?
If they wanted Zamar to thirst for coin, it is possible.
Okay.
Botsels will regret it when I turn my cannons to their mast.
Those the cannons who be waiting for Zamar to cast you? Because I'd be seeing more holes in that plan than in any Principe mast's future or no.
Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wizard lights drew me like a moth to the alley north of the Wild Mare.
North of the Wild Mare.
And the blow to the back of the head that followed, Marelight hurt.
Touches a spot behind her ear and hisses.
Then a wolf sat on my chest while a group of thugs went through my pocket.
Wait, the wolf, we saw that.
growled like a thunderstorm and drooled on my uniform.
The Valian or whatever. Guys, right? He had a wolf companion.
I stumbled back here and traded all I had left for the comforts of the mare.
Sounds like my quarrels with this gang. For well.
When you got their leader, tell them Radora sent you.
She raises her mug and winks. Alright. Time to put a stop to a gang. Or at least try. Who knows where it might lead up. Yep, right here, looks like. I like that there's a fast mode. That's handy. Okay. Probably plot down a hard save just in case. They're home here. What we got? Wanika. Passerbys have etched a varied selection of raunchy poetry and crude drawings. Lovely.
Well met, stranger. If you feel like investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for copper.
Armorer present you with a friendly smile. Let me see what you got.
Lots to see. Take your time.
Okay. Well, you sell stuff too. Let's see. What the heck is this? Launches a cone attack that can knock back and stun enemies. Becomes a conduit for power of a storm. Any target they strike with a weapon, or who strikes them with a weapon, is attacked by a bolt of lightning. That's pretty cool. Accuracy against beasts. Reeling blow. Cone attack that sends enemies flying backward with a stun. Chance to perform knockdown against enemies. Oh my goodness. Chance to perform knockdown attack against target with critical hits and melee. A better shield would be nice, but I want to ask her about
Looking for
better
anything?
equipment.
I assure you that everything I sell is well crafted. But I will admit I'm not quite the weaponsmith that Marihi is, nor do I possess Uto's expertise with firearms.
Uto with firearms.
Marihi you can find in Pariki's Overlook, the district to the north. Uto has a shop in the Brass Citadel, in the eastern part of Nekataka.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there's the doggo.
So she asked him what he calls that trick, and he says, the consueli. You the one causing trouble in Cotter's neighborhood?
The wolf at the man's side raises her hackles and growls. He shushes and pats her behind the ears, all the while keeping his focus trained on you.
I thought Remaro's pup kept better company.
Patas glances at Seraphim.
Ahoy, friend. So you still be doing that old referring to yourself by name thing? Would have thought it'd have cost you enough lays by now to be dropping that affectation.
Cotter has not missed the sound of your voice, Seraphim. Your smoke and mirror ghosts do not impress Kaletzia, and they do not scare Cotter.
A line of drool drips between the wolf's bared teeth.
Sorry, Valian names all sound the same to me. Which one is the pretty wolf?
Dare. Just being a little disturber.
You'll know soon enough.
We could pull the spirits, or try and pull the spirits again. Kota's eyes snap open the instant that he grows aware of the many forms thronging you. A moment passes as you dispel them from view.
Come, Planka. Kota does not doubt his eyes. What do you want?
Someone robbed Captain Medora. You have anything to do with that?
Depends. You seeking Vengiata for that souse?
She owed money to Zamar. Money I need back.
Kota heard a newcomer was talking with Zamar.
His free hand moves towards the weapon slung in his belt.
Wrong play, Cotter. Let's be keeping this a friendly fucking chat. Lest the captain be calling your raise.
Look, Selezia. Your supper comes with blue fur. Tell the shipwright to accept Kota's deal before he suffers another setback.
Why are you shaking down Zamar?
Zamar can keep Principe ships afloat. Kota tires of seeing his family sailing derelict wrecks.
Any thoughts?
You gotta ask, Cap. A Principe deal be the all-round winner? Zamar gets himself steady work, the pirates know they're looked after, and you and me get to shove off from this mess with a Principe favour in our hold. Charting another course risks running us aground of everyone's bad side.
Better that you listen to the hairy piglet. Kota will see that his casita knows your name. There's also coin to spare. Redora's coin. But she's too soused to miss it. And Kota will get you the Principe discount on Zamar's goods. Deal?
Counter offer.
The throat.
I like that counter offer. No. This is why I have escape. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna slow down a little bit here for a sec. I'm gonna blind Kata first here. We're gonna put down consecrated ground. Not quite yet. There, he's in melee. We're gonna take him out first. You can still do that on him, no problem. But I want to take him out as soon as we can. Here, focus on him. Go. Here, the thug here. Trying to take out you.
Happy to oblige.
Hit the shot. Ooh, that's a good hit. They must have done like an AoE shotgun attack or something, yeah. That hit pretty hard. Priest at the back's kind of a concern. Oh, dude, where the heck did you come from? We can do another consecrated ground, but I kind of want to heal here. No, don't run away. You need to stay in there here. How's Coat doing? Oh, he's down. Okay. Then what I'm gonna do is shoot that barrel. Get him.
Just a little blood.
Come on, come on, come on. Get that healing off. I'm gonna have to do this, I think. Yoink. That way, actually, we can hit everyone here, I think, with the healing. I'm still gonna shoot that barrel.
Darkness flows and the light wanes.
He's gonna hit me, I think.
No, the gunpowder.
No, the gunpowder.
Darkness flows and the light wanes.
Hey, Shayla.
Oh! Yeah, that was a bigger explosion than I was expecting.
I need some help here.
I'll take care of it.
Combat over. What the heck is this? Oh, Cut Purse is doing rapid recovery. Okay. Let's get him right there. Just there we go. There we go. Sorry about the gunpowder. I did not expect it to be that big of a boom.
Leave it to me.
Ring of protection, some money, and a lot of pistols. Okay.
Well, don't see why not.
As far as we can go. Does she say anything now?
Welcome back. Looking.
Nope. Okay. Well, luckily we only got the one wound here. I mean, it's not great, but that could have ended worse. Hey, buddy.
Ahoy there. Any news worth telling?
The Principe won't be bothering you anymore.
Best news I've heard since I arrived on this rock.
He lowers his hands. They shake like they don't know what to go next. They go back up to his beard, this time less frenzy.
What of Captain Redora? Has she sobered up yet? Or do we need to shake her by her ankles?
She was robbed. Trying to hold it against her.
Robbed? Abidon's fist.
Blinking, he glances past you and swallows.
Someone's feeling bold to prey on a captain in Queen's birth.
Yep.
Matters being what they are, Redora's commission is yours, if you can afford it.
I might be interested. Let's see.
That'll be the Iron Thunderer. A cannon well deserved of her name. Maybe she doesn't stand up to Rawatai standards, but she's got heart. For 1,000 pyres, she'll crack a hull, scour a sail, or splinter a deck like an imp with something to prove.
I don't have like. I wish I could see like the item. Because I don't think we got like. I don't have that kind of coin. I'll just say that for now.
More's the pity.
Okay. I'll go back to her first, because I don't think we got 1,000. Yeah, we definitely did not get 1,000 out of that. So let's go talk to her and see what she says. What have you got? Oh, that's what I forgot to do. Dun, 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 dun. Go talk to her.
Ado, over the din we had fighting to the north.
She raises her tankard to her lips and studies you over its rim. The pilot and his wolf are both dead.
Belfetto for the Republics.
Tosses back her ale and turns to salute the rest of the white mare preacher.
Zama is free to sell my commission. I must earn my way from the bottom.
Okay. So she doesn't have it anyway. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's go. I don't like doing the save and reload thing, but what I'm going to do is go and see if it's worth it. Because if it's not, I want to get the Audra. Because if he sells it to us for 1,000 and it's like 50 valued, then I'm going to be a little sad.
Business comes and goes like the tide. Your vessel will spit fire like a worm with a belly full of fire kelp.
He snaps his fingers at one of his attendants and points to your ship. Oh, he gave us 4. The Iron Thunderer demonstrates numerous advances in cannon construction made necessary by constant seaborne conflict in the Deadfire. Its both superior range and firepower, those of similar Deerwoodian weapons. Ammunition, while heavier, is not overly cumbersome for gunnery crews. Versatility and reliability have made the Iron Thunderer a staple naval gun of the week. Okay. Enough.
Come take a look.
So how much are they actually worth? Yep. Oh, I had one already. They gave me 4 of them. Yeah, that's fair. Right? 50? 50? Yeah, it's about 1,000 worth. There's definitely better guns, but real long gun. Okay, so I guess what we'll have to do is come back after we get some more money. There. Mushrooms. Okay, so that's everything from here. I don't know if I want to go in the sewers yet. But I guess we do need to go up here next. So maybe we can find some stuff there. I don't like the sound of let's go trouncing through the sewers, but do a save and see. Look for some structural weaknesses. The lock looks sturdy enough, but you're able to spot some telltale signs of corrosion between the bars and the brick. Now that the defect is apparent, the work of bending the bars will prove less demanding challenge. See, I am interested in this for the fact of there's the whole thing in D&D of if someone fireballed in a city, would it explode the sewers from all the methane? sure. One of the bars melts from the masonry, and you can use minimal exertion to pull it free. I'm through. You carefully squeeze through the opening, steeling yourself for what comes next. Partial success. As you progress through the tunnel, a change in the air pressure catches your attention. There is an opening above your head. Walls are slick and coated with a waste, but you find handholds carved on either side of a narrow passage leading up. You haul yourself out of the pit towards freedom. Out through the toilet in the trading company headquarters. Oh no. Isn't that very... Yep. There it is. That's hilarious. Squeeze through and go down. That's funny. That's the only thing that's in there. It's a secret tunnel to the toilet. Lovely. Okay. I guess we'll head to the east. Oh my goodness. East City. Oh my goodness, it's big. The Queen's Birth, the Gullet, the Brass Citadel, Sacred Stair, Serpent's Crown. So I think we had to go east to the Gullet. Well, it looks like that's the only way we can go. Principe group notices you walking and approaches you in the streets. Okay. Approaching me how? Oh well, look what finally launched into port. Seraphin stops as the other pirates approach. Disbared. The heat of his anger flushes your skin, then seeps beneath, simmering your thoughts.
Hold up, Cap. That be Malnage, the High Queen Sea Devil of the Deadfire herself, awaiting us like a shark in hate.
You ready for anything?
Always, Cap.
His hand hovers near the handle of his weapon just in case. A flash of ice-cold loathing cuts through the heat of Seraphin's anger, threatening to wash over you. I don't want to see. Aching shoulders, aching wrists, aching ankles, bound and gagged. A filthy rag in your mouth soaked through and briny. Every breath like drowning. Rise and fall of swells, the sea spray, a chilling shock. Shouting from the bulwark, ignore it, she says. Ignore it and focus, you useless sack of spider. Reality rushes back like an approaching wave.
Captain, I've heard a mess and a half about you. Mostly good. Though I see your taste in company could use some refining.
Typical Malnage. Can't match my skill, so you try to spew shit.
Boy, when you're as old as me, your skill will still be naught more than the untrained fumbling of an adherent maid to the refined workings of my mind.
What brings you here?
I've heard about your run-ins with Captains Benweth and Ferrante. Meeting the old Principe seems like. Almost makes a girl green. The envy of missing the party.
She grins, her mouth filled with sharp yellow teeth.
I'm tracking a man by the name of Rimaro. Traitor to the cause.
Romaro ain't no traitor, you mind-blind sack of squid squirts.
Seraphin growls, fists tight and fur bristling. Feel the anger coil around him and spill outward, and your vision begins to swim. Sharp strike against your cheek, and your head hits wood hard. The wet of something rolling down the back of your scalp. Bumping in your fur, and Malnage standing over you, fist balled, a flash like thunder and copper in your mouth. And then an old man, eyes equal parts kindness and rage, hauling her back, shouting her down, turning to you, leaning in, rage fleeing. The anger slides past, and your vision resolves around the Nekatakas.
Captain,
There'll be a bounty of some 4,000 pounds on Romaro, quick or dead. I'd be willing to cut you 1/10 of that, here and now, if you give me any knowledge you might have stumbled across on your travels.
We heard Romero's on his way to Port Mage. Oh, we got it. Grinning, Nalnaj plucks a purse from her belt and tosses it to you. She chuckles.
Apologies, Seraphim. Seems your trust were misplaced. Thank you kindly, Captain. If this tip ends up worth a damn, I'll be the first raising your name up the main mast. It turns out you shitted me. I'll be back for the coin and your shit besides.
She snaps a salute, turns on her heel, and walks away. Get out of here. Huh. Too bad I can't talk with him now. That would be nice. A little after dialogue. Gullet. You leave the bustling of the crowds behind, making your way to the winding path into the gullet. For a time, the path ascends the mountain. Even so, the cramped walls and run-down Huana buildings close in around you, obscuring your view. You come to a dark passage cutting through the mountain, just wide enough to accommodate a wagon. The path here descends steadily into the rock face. After a lengthy journey through the dimly lit tunnel, you come across to the gates of the gullet. Stench hits you first, a foul mixture of rot, stale air, and bodily odors. You notice a guardsman pushing a cart heaped high with moldering food. It must account for some of the smell. Ahead, the homes of the gullet emerge as a collection of lights amid the darkness. You hear the rush of water below. A frigid breeze wafts up from the unseen depths like an exhalation.
Please, I did nothing.
You see a man being dragged along a rickety boardwalk towards a rusty cage that swings over the abyss. He strains against the guard's grip. The guard delivers a savage backhand.
Enough! Or do you wish to consign her to the old city as well?
The warrior casts a meaningful glance at a woman standing a short distance away.
Let him go!
She screams at the guards, but she doesn't dare approach. The man notices her. His face lights up with shame.
Beer! I'm sorry!
Your tongue flops like a dying fish. I tire of its stink. Lower him down!
The guards drag the Raparu into the metal cage and lock him inside. He shouts and rattles the bars as it's lowered over the edge of the platform. Eventually, his screams are lost to the depths.
May Tangaloa devour your souls, you cold-blooded eels.
Traveler, have you any food? Surely you've a scrap to spare.
What do we got here? Refuse pile. Narrows. In noise home. The whole old city. Half-eaten food scraps litter the pile. Rancid stench. Eyes are like, that doesn't just look like food, my friend. Dark cupboard. Narrows and sanctuary. What is this? You enter a dim alleyway that reeks of urine and torch smoke. Long passage stretched to your left and right. shadows move in the guttering torchlight, but there's nothing more than shapes at this distance. The chatter and bustle of the gullet continues behind you. Let's go left. This tunnel ends, but another branches off. The only sounds are the crackling of torches and the steady drip of water. Okay, go right. You come to a door. It's as solid as the stone around it, with no handle or knob. Deathly quiet on the other side. You rap gently on the door, and the sound echoes as if in a wide and space. Okay. Left. So forward this time. You trudge along the darkened passage and reach an intersection. The tunnel branches off to the right. You hear the distant murmur of voices down the darkened path. You see no one. Right. Alley winds on ahead of you. To the left, you hear the din of a multitude and the smell of musk of dead bodies. Okay. Tunnel broadens to an exit. I just want to see where this... Oh, it just takes us out here. So, right. Right. Branches to the left. The floor around the entrance is spattered with something as thick and dark as tar. It looks like speth. A drug. A handful of guards emerge and block your way, crossing their thick arms over their chests. One of them spits a viscous black glob at your feet. He rolls a dark plug between his teeth. Better head back, friend. The invitation only passed here. Okay. Around, go right. Go right this time. On your left is an abandoned merchant stall displaying cheap jewelry. Let's inspect the merchant stall. Watcher only check. Laid out are various trinkets made from junk. Necklaces strewn with fish bones and shoe buckles. Bracelets made with broken shards of glass. But the certain sways and flaps as if stirred by a draft. You twitch it aside and discover a secret passage. On your left, go through the curtain behind the merchant stall. And check the tunnel one more time to make sure no one is watching. Then you slip behind the curtain and into another passage. You're walking along when several hooded figures materialize out of the darkness. Not so fast. You gotta pay a toll if you want to visit Delver's Row. More beneath the gullet is a loose confederation of thugs, thieves, and black marketeers, and other seedy individuals. Known as Delver's Row, it is a place where most things can be found for the right price, and word always travels quickly. Good folk, open markets are vital to a healthy economy. Would you turn away a paying customer? They look at each other and shrug. Last time I came through, there was a man with a scar. I paid him. They shrug and stand aside. Okay. You continue on, and the rough stone changes to smooth cobbles under your feet. Wan lamplight shivers ahead as yellow and tremulous here itself. Before you is a narrow cavern that writhes with shadows and echoes with the music of jingling coins. Enter Delver's Row. Oh, it's a whole map. Okay. Walk down, save. Paru. Street merchant.
Looking for something to sharpen the senses, to help you leave your sorrows behind? I got what you need.
Nothing good. Okay. Hmm. What are we on here? Pirate?
You are looking for
Orenzio?
Nico? Perhaps I have it. Ernezzo has not seen you before. You must be new. New or very good at disguises.
He peers at you through half-moon spectacles. His face is hidden behind a thick but well-groomed beard, and his eyes constantly dart between you and the doorway.
But how did you hear about this place? Wait, no. Do not tell me. Sometimes it is better not to know.
Fair.
There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
You need supplies.
Of course. Only do not tell anyone where you got them.
Okay. Ooh, an arquebus. I already have a fine one, okay. That's fine. Lots of traps. The Red Hand. An exceptional two-handed arquebus. Does a lot of damage. More penetration, less range. Better accuracy. Same attack and reload time. Veil piercing. So more damage, more accuracy, more penetration. Double barrel. Fires 2 shots before reloading, but has reduced range. That's still pretty good. No rest for the wicked. +1 damage dealt and received on kill until rest. That's cool. Too bad it's 10,000. Wow. Okay. Ferrari Caress. 10% of incoming hits are converted to grazes from weapon. That's really good too. Holy cow. It's a light armor, which is even better. But I don't have the money for any of that. Well, there's a back room here. Money. This grizzled old Guama woman looks like she's been left in the sun to dry. Her skin is so worn and weathered, it's hard to tell her wrinkles from her scars. That's rough.
You need a blade or a bludgeon or some sturdy armor. Umani has what you seek.
She gives you a grin that multiplies the wrinkles on her face.
Old Umani's stock is tested in the hands and throats of the fiercest sorts in the gullet. Never will you find a better selection.
Fractured Cask. A Mortal Will. The wearer is immune to interrupts while carrying 1 or more injuries. That's pretty good. Undying Burden. Incoming weapon damage is reduced as health is lost. Maximum -10% damage reduction. That's really good. For a belt slot, too. Plus second wind, athletics, and constitution. Misses converted to grazes with proficient weapons. Okay. I was hoping this wasn't melee weapons like the other gloves were. So I could use this and it would still work because I'm proficient with the arquebus. Yeah, no kidding. She was saying you can't find the best anywhere else. You good? No? Stray pupper. Save the pupper. Al goal. Ooh, hello.
Something approaches.
Yes. The Spindle Man.
What is this kith creature?
The Vithrak cocks its head and focuses on many eyes on you. Its strange companions also stare at you with unnatural intensity.
Ugh, it's making my skin crawl.
What secrets does it bring?
You feel a gentle scratching in your head. Another voice speaks directly into your mind.
Let us see. Let us see.
The Vithrak clicks its claws together in delight.
Keep your weather eye open, Cap. A fork probing ain't much to worry over, but I'll be a two-headed ogre if that's the only trick up them silk sleeves.
Yep. Meanwhile, the Vithrak scrabbles and slithers deeper into your mind. What secrets do you want?
Any. All.
Okay. It plunges into your thoughts and fumbles for one.
Yes, you came to Deadfire seeking knowledge, too.
I'm gonna wait and see what happens. It reaches further into your mind, plucking and picking at your memories.
A watcher. The Deerwood. The warm seas of the Deadfire. A death, a life, a wide sea, stirred by storms and pirates and...
Aethys's giant glowing head surfaces in your mind.
Ah, a wonderful secret.
You hear the Vithrak click and rub its mandibles together. It reminds you of a glutton licking its lips.
I don't trust this creature. At all.
He eyes the Vithrak and looks towards the exit. Creature's probing psyche traces a question in your mind. Its strange companions stand perfectly still, waiting. Will you tell me a secret?
Yes. You have been generous with us.
The ogres nod slowly.
There is a place below the slums. Old, cold, and abandoned. Where the city swallows those it wishes forgotten.
So I'm guessing the Lost City is what we were looking at in the map before?
But this place was once part of the city. So was its temple. A site holy to the goddess of distant, forgotten things.
What are you doing in the gullet?
We dig. There are many mines here with many secrets, many depths with even more.
A city under a city.
Another in the ruins.
It teems with young secrets, rivalries and betrayals. We seek the older secrets, buried deeper and carved on weathered stone.
I kind of like the character for some reason. I need supplies. Spindleman's Grimoire. Oh, has a lot of crowd control. Holy cow. Actually, almost the entire thing is crowd control. That's really nice. I like that. -2 action speed and damage to attacker for 15 seconds when you're hit in melee. That's pretty nice. Does it stack? I'm assuming so, because it doesn't say otherwise. Mortification bindings. Mortification... Oh, it's the monk ability. Okay. Danzelith's Dragon Scaled Grimoire. A lot of fire. Roll of Moonwell. Friendly AoE. Health restored all defenses for 15 seconds. For 3 seconds. That's super cool. Also counters fire. Ward. Amulet. Resistance against poison, disease, and decay. Ring of Regeneration. +1 health restored per 6 seconds. Grants Repulsive Visage. Yeah. Ability activated when wearer becomes bloodied. Oh. And then grants Enervating Terror. Causes enemies in the area of effect to envision their worst fears, giving them Weakened 2 and Terrified 3. Wow. Obsidian Lamp Figurine. Summons 3 shades. I think I'm doing something wrong if I don't have enough money to buy anything yet. Huh. My goodness. Okay. Well, good to know that he has a lot of stuff then. Crystal Eater, Spiderling. Okay. Cool.
Back up. No shops this way, stranger.
The thug holds up surprisingly smooth hands, stepping in front. What are you guarding?
You think I'm standing here so I can tell you about it? Come on, go.
How do I get permission to pass?
That's up to Dario.
Right. Where's Dario? And why does his name sound like a cookie?
I see something.
Ooh, secret button. What do we got here? Personally, I don't mind taking from them because they are scamming people. So,
where there's a pick, there's a way. I'll deal with this.
oh my goodness, really?
Where there's a pick, there's a way.
Oh, it's just flat out too much.
It's finished.
Oh, mechanics. Oh, it's a 12 requirement. Eesh. I don't think we have enough to actually do that at all. That's kind of rough. Okay. Well, we're going to come back here eventually, so we can get that later on. I just want to see if there's anything else this way. Rust. A figure in the shadows look up as you approach, pursing his lips together in a crooked line.
Think you made a wrong turn, Bilger. You don't belong in the row.
Actually. I love number 2, but I'm going with number 3.
I know who you are. I make it my bag to keep my eyes on the new fish that end up in the gullet. You got the look of a proper scoundrel now that I'm seeing you.
Whoa.
I'm guessing you're looking to buy some art, yeah?
He lightly traces a finger across the hilt of an emerald-encrusted stiletto, hidden within the folds of a dark leather tunic. His narrowed eyes seem to dance in magical light as the gemstone pulses with a caustic glow. Oh, he's not just a rogue, he's an assassin rogue. That's cool. The right half of his mouth ascends menacingly as he dips his head and peers at you from beneath his brow. I too am an artist.
Then you've no need of me, eh? Just don't go filching my regulars and we'll get on fine.
With a shrug, he leans back against the wall. Just want to see Lorenzo. Okay. Wait, isn't that this guy? Yeah. I don't have a reason to kill him. What's in here? Anorak. An Orlean woman stands over a table laden with herbs and spices. Colonel Sanders? She mixes them without looking at her work, pausing now and then to raise a sprig or vial to her nose. You realize she's blind.
It's the smell of cardamom that drew you, no? Or perhaps the sting of fresh pepper. Or maybe you seek something with a stronger bite.
She swivels her ears, but her cloudy eyes do not find you. What do you sell?
Food, of course, and supplies for the road. Though most here come to me for poisons and venoms. I have plenty. Though, if you're buying poison and ailment, mind you store them separate.
That's fair. Extremely poisonous, toxic. Applies the poison to the next weapon. It doesn't have to be melee. Sometimes, like, a lot of games won't allow poisons and stuff to be on ranged weapons, but that's cool. Raw damage, damage taken up. I mean, stone joint's probably the best, but obviously the price kind of reflects that. Huh. Well, good to know. Can't really do much in here then for now. Left. Oh, you make your way forward, feeling the walls to guide yourself in darkness. Your hands come away slimy. You smell something foul further down the tunnel. A stench of loosed bowels and metallic tang of blood. At the end of the tunnel, you find a body slumped against the wall. Stab wounds rend the corpse's clothes and flesh, and its arms and knees twist in unnatural angles. Ooh. Okay. You find a secret compartment sewn into the lining of his trousers. It contains a small note and a handful of coins. Read the note. Log. There's a new shipment for your Ropen friends waiting near the lift in Delver's Row. Come get the food for the cave stink rots it. Your mad Captain Marina. P.S. Give the old man my regards. Put an extra flaky in there just for him. P.P.S. Don't ever say I done nothing nice. Right. Oh, wrong way. Not this exit. I wanted to get to the other exit. There was one other path I wanted to go. This is the same thing. Left. Nope. Right. Forward. Passage opens to a large cavern. Below you, ramshackle buildings crowd like broken teeth. Maze of streets wind between them, though barely wide enough for two to pass. And yet throngs of people fill the narrow streets and tiny plazas, their voices string with the smoke of hundreds of torches. You pick your way down the worn, uneven stairs and descend into the hubbub below. A lot of men, women, and children surround you, all laughing, haggling, and quarreling over one another. You notice a few foreign faces. Aliens, Adrians, and even a few Latians slipping through the crowd. Heady mixture of frying fish, unwashed bodies, and accumulated refuse permeate the air. You take it all in, moving through the masses without incident. Okay. Find yourself in the middle of a shop-lined street, packed shoulder to shoulder with people around you. You can barely move. But you know how pickpockets operate. You keep your hands over your valuables. As a passerby brushes past you, feel a hand reach for your purse. Grab its wrist and pull the thief towards you. Before you is a Juana child. Her eyes are wide with terror. Steal the child's money. Teach the child a better technique. She's wary at first, but she slowly draws closer as she watches your quick practice movements. With your encouragement, she mimics your deft maneuvers. She does quite well. She thanks you with a mischievous smile and turns to go. She disappears among the crowd. Nothing of relevance catches your attention. Oh, there we go. Come across a corner where a pair of thugs, a man and a woman, have surrounded a Juana man. He has a pot belly and a nervous expression, and he's backed himself as far into a corner as he can. Thugs advance. It's an exchange. You pay us and we don't hurt you. Like a man who has nothing. You no shame. The two thugs look at each other. Can't afford it. Maybe our friend here can help me out. They turn back to the cowering Juana. Swept away by a sudden crowd before you can do more. Ah! Continue exploring for a little bit and see. You come across a Raparu man and woman sitting on a rooftop, watching the activity below. They're passing a pipe back and forth, talking quietly. He gnaws at the end of the pipe nervously. My neighbor disappeared near the undercroft weeks ago. He shrugs. Always smugglers and pirates lurking there. Some of them turn to slaving. He nods, taking a puff. That's for what I stay away from Delver's Row. Plenty of bad sorts there. She holds her hand out for the pipe. Ekara. But they are the only sorts who pay. They lapse into silence, smoking peacefully. You pass a busy stall where a man serves murk brew in chipped shells. A rich, nutty aroma rises from the plumes of steam. You hear a gasp of surprise behind you and a small group of people huddled together, chatting. Listening. An elderly man shakes his head. Any with eyes can see that they do not build ports for our sake, yet the queen allowed their fort in the city. The woman next to him clucks. Ekra. Palace is so high that even her head is in the clouds. Another man shrugs. At least the Canians will drive the foreigners away. Make too much trouble for the tribes, and they flee, the crowd is here. Others murmur in agreement. Before you can hear more, the teeming masses sweep you down the street. You come across a Raparu man and woman sitting on a rooftop. Oh. This is the same people. Oh, they're still smoking on the pipe. I just want to see if there's anything else. Nothing of relevance, nothing of relevance. As fast as we're exploring as hard as we can. Okay. Forward. Go. I think we go right. No, that's the dead body. Okay. Forward. Around. Right. Forward. Wait. Is that where they were guarding before? Right. Go forward. Left. Exit to the gullet. Okay. Yeah, I think the network there is where they were before. Yeah. Oh, there was something else down here, I think.
That
Sanctuary.
Dawnstar may be able to help. What say?
Help how? Poison me? Akira, no thanks.
Pittley's Sanctuary. And there's Pitley. Woman bends over a pile of dried, bitter-smelling herbs. She's crushing and mashing them on a dirty scrap of parchment, coughing with effort. She steps in front of you to block your way, wiping a ragged sleeve from her rheumy, bloodshot eyes.
Peatley? Good God, I nearly didn't recognize you. You look more death-warmed over than Dawnstar.
I didn't see you there, Shody. Listen, you and your friend should move along.
She turns her head and stifles a croupy cough.
I'm not feeling so good, and I'd hate to get you sick.
Are you ill? You hear her muffled hacking and uneasy rhythm of labored, wheezing breaths coming from the back of the room.
Nothing a little ginger root and some bed rest won't cure. Please, let me be.
She takes another step, blocking your view of the room beyond. The herbs on the table give off an odor that scratches your throat. Perhaps there's something I can do to help.
That's not...
She erupts into a fit of coughing. As she catches her breath, she gives you a closer look.
Wait, you're the one someone in the other Dawnstar's been talking about.
Yep.
In that case, maybe there is. There's some sick Raparu in the back. Not much I can do for them now besides keep them comfortable.
She looks at the crimson speckle on her wrist.
And hidden.
Is that wise? Keeping a room full of sick people in the most crowded district in the city?
It's better than leaving them to wander the district. I can give them a dignified death, if nothing else.
Why are you hiding them?
Because they've got Drowner's lung. Spreads like gossip and kills even faster.
What is it?
A gift from the Valians. Fills your lungs with fluid. Gets you coughing all the time.
Oh, pneumonia.
One of my patients coughed so hard, she broke a rib. Eventually, it gets so bad, you can't hack it out. You just lie there, struggling for breath, until you choke on your own phlegm. I hear it's a long, hard end.
She trails off for a moment. Distant look in her watering eyes.
I heard some Raparu had gotten sick, so I brought them here to care for them. City healers don't come down here. Realized what it was when I heard the rattle in their chests, the way they gasped for air.
She wipes the back of her hand on her leg and shudders.
Only cure is an elixir made with pine seed oil. It costs a lot, though not nearly as much as an epidemic. Still, if news of this outbreak gets out, these poor souls will get tossed into the old city. No one with any money in Nekataka spends it on the Raparu.
Is there any way to get the cure?
You can get nearly anything on Delver's Row. Only trouble is finding it, and paying for it. Unfortunately, the children of the Dawnstars don't have many connections in this part of town.
She turns away, whooping and hacking into her arm.
Need something?
Here's your medicine. Wait, we have some. Yeah. Her eyes, watery and red, dart between you and the phial you hold. Coughs into her fist.
That could save an awful lot of sick people.
She wipes her hand on her shirt and holds it out to you. Give her the medication. She takes the bottle. Yeah, I remember we picked some up before, but I didn't know it would come in handy like that. She takes the bottle from you and uncorks it. Sharp, piney odor escapes. She breathes it in and smiles.
That's the stuff, all right. Thank you. That's from me and from the children of the Dawnstars.
Algot's warmth, ring, +2 burn armor rating, and +1 priest restoration power level. Nice.
If you'll excuse me, I better start treating the sickest ones.
Nice.
I'll see it done.
Need something?
What interest do the Child of the Dawnstars have in the gullet?
About the only honest one. The Reparu here are treated like garbage. Even made to eat garbage from that scrap heap opposite the lift.
Oh.
Not that I need to tell you. And Dario and his Principe scum took advantage of the neglect down here to set up the black market on Delver's Road.
Dario?
He runs most of the criminal mischief that goes on here. Some say he's an old Valian traditionalist. Some say he's a thug with good taste. Either way, I steer clear of him. All the while, the gullet gets more crowded as tribes from the other islands come to Nekataka. Some are driven from their homes by pirates, raiders, even trading company thugs. Others hear stories of the foreign wealth pouring into the city. What they don't realize is most of it flows between the foreigners and the palace.
So the Dawnstars are helping out?
As best we can. Most of us came from Rayed Saris after the Vorless Plot and the Saints' War. Or we were born to families that did. We remember what it's like to scrape by.
Then maybe Delver's Roll spread some of the wealth down here.
That's what Dario and his people say. They recruit Reparu to sneak things from the docks, report on meetings between traders.
Oh.
I can't blame the Reparu. Not when the alternative is eating from a trash pile. But I don't trust these Principe any more than I do the trading companies.
Difference being, lass, the Reparu be their customers and confederates alike. To the company bilge barnacles, they be only product.
Yeah, that's fair.
And whenever the city authorities finally crack down, the Reparu will be caught in the middle. Some days, I think maybe this is why Aethys brought us to Deadfire. So we can do some good. Other days, I'm too damn tired.
Well, at least we could help. Oh. Okay. Well, at least we were able to help out. That's good. Oh.
Ahoy, Cap. Benjuritic.
You've caught the eye of someone important.
Shody seems a right fine lass and all, but, well, she asked me to pick around in the forts. Told her I didn't see nothing. I bounced right off of her. But that were a lie.
Of course you lied. You were talking.
Oh, now that ain't fair, Cap. Sometimes I flirt. Ain't nothing truer than a flirt. I touched her mind for a second, but felt something pull me in and keep me trapped for what seemed like days.
Oh?
I ain't seen its like before. Sometimes old sorts get nightmares so that I can't bunk around them. But they usually ain't this flavor of apocalyptic.
Honesty is always best.
It's been my experience, Cap, that honesty's as like to bite you on the arse than not. If that be your thinking, though, I'll stow my instincts.
Cloaked messenger. Erwin, you've caught in the eye of someone important. A cloaked figure sidles up to you, hidden behind a raspy whisper and a long drooping hood.
If you're interested in making good pay and a good friend, head to the narrows at the western end of the gullet. Once you reach the alleys, go right and right again as soon as you can. Then, follow the bend to the left.
Right, left.
The bullies guarding the door have a weakness for chewing Svev. You can follow their trail. Tell them Dario sent for you. and remember your manners.
Okay. But I see a forsaken cat, and he is now mine. Oh, that's literally where we were before. Okay, well, I guess we'll go back for a sec. Just to kind of see what they want. Just to see what they want. So, Delver's Row. These guys up here. Meow.
Back up. No shops this way, stranger. That's up to Dario.
Wait, this is not?
Get him!
Oh. I literally thought this was where we were supposed to go. Okay. Well. Alrighty then. I don't know if that was the smartest choice. I mean, our mage is in close range, unfortunately, but... Yep.
Yeah?
What for, Cap?
Yeah?
Yes?
Oh.
Happy to oblige. Let's reap this whirlwind.
Yes?
Get him. Where's consecration, please and thank you? And then heal. I wonder if because I came here before, I broke the order of operations.
All right.
Hold on. I mean, no one else is mad at me, so that's good. Go to the gullet. Go back in. Floor. Right, right, left. Oh, okay, so they're back here now, okay. Darrow sent a messenger for me. The guards nod and let you pass, chomping loudly on a mouthful of stuff. At the end of the passageway is a stately door crafted in polished mahogany. Although the small slit on the door, through the small slit on the door, you can catch flashes of fire-cast shadows and bright textiles. The scent of sandalwood and cinnamon oil comes to you in a warm draft. Whatever's behind the door is likely far more elegant than anything else you've seen in the gullet. Enter the hide. Right. Ask the boss. Okay.
There's something
Okay.
I had.
Interesting. Oh my goodness, why does he look like the guy? I can't remember his name from Breaking Bad. I don't know why, but that's what he kind of reminds me of. A thin, long-limbed man holds a handkerchief in one hand and a threaded needle in another. As you approach, he sets his handiwork aside, and you see an elaborate gold work pattern embroidered around the edge, same pattern that adorns his brilliant tunic. You also notice a strange bulk beneath the thin fabric of his trouser leg that runs from hip to ankle.
You make your appearance at last. I had wondered when we might meet, but I must say, I did not expect it to be with a trail of enemies behind you. You must forgive the cryptic introduction, but I prefer to remain among the comforts of home.
Fair. He leans forward with a squeak of leather and a rattle of metal. You see something protruding above his boots, bottom of a leg brace.
Ahoy there, Dario. Been a tick or two, I ain't seen hide nor hair of your scurvy arse since I were on the Sorcerer.
With a deep bow, Seraphim smiles. The expression doesn't quite reach his eyes.
I have been busy, as have you and your new friend, no? But had I only known there was a watcher in my midst, I would have extended the invitation sooner.
Why did you invite me here?
You have made a name for yourself here as a troublemaker. But even troublemakers have their uses, no? I have a job. One that could use a watcher's skills. There is an artifact called the Cornet of Waves, which is currently in the possession of a Juana named Takano.
Okay.
I would like you to liberate it for me.
Why do you need a watcher?
Watchers see what many cannot. Takano is a man of many vanities, as your special gifts will no doubt reveal. His villa is on the eastern edge of Serpent's Crown, just downwind of the palace. The opportunist I first hired was too bold and found herself ejected from the district. With your unique talents, I am hoping you can avoid such complications and persuade Takano. After all, it would be best to avoid drawing the ire of our Mataru hosts. When you have the cornet, bring it to me. I will pay you well for it, and you will find my favor useful in this part of the city.
What is it?
It is an old Juana artifact, a musical instrument of sorts.
One hand plays with the elaborate decoration at his sleeve.
Ages ago, it was part of a pair, but its companion, the Cornet of Depths, was lost when the old city sank. Both are said to carry the voice of Andra herself. I do not believe in such superstition, of course.
Yet you see the tension in the way he pinches the fabric of his sleeve. He wants this artifact badly. What do you want with it?
I have told you all you need to know of the cornet. What do you require?
I need to speak with Mad Marina.
Patience? First, you must bring me the Cornet of Waves. A storm, a rash decision, and an accident at sea. Life in the Deadfire is unpredictable.
Okay. I mean, I'll go probably search the cornet. I'm not sure if I'm going to give it to him, though. Back to the gullet. He doesn't seem like a person I would really trust with it.
For what? Bataro's the second this month.
When I was little, me and my brothers used to spend hours chasing each other through the Merkberry fields. Don't think a day went by I didn't have a skinned knee or a bleeding elbow.
Oh, we did that sometimes. Only my brother usually had a hand in the bleeding.
He older or younger than you? Either way, I bet he's just as strapping.
Older. Was older. Then Raid Sarah's invaded.
Oh, of course, it's gone, but I'm so sorry.
They try so hard. They're trying so hard. Ugh. Alright.
taking Bataro not enough for you?
A woman thrashes a row of tunics and sarongs hanging from the rafters. Her pointed teeth are gritted in frustration, her lips set in a snarl. Clothes are spotless, yet she swings a handful of reeds again and again, grunting with each blow. Several children huddle together, whispering and looking on with red, tearful eyes.
Bataro is gone. Dead. What more do you want?
She punctuates every statement with a fierce whack of the reeds. The children flinch, looking between you and the woman. Take a deep breath and let's talk about this. She looks at you for the first time. A fraction of her anger burns off.
Forgive me. I thought you were one of the foreigners who sent him away. Outsiders here always go to the tavern. My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
How did you know the man that was lowered into the old city? One of the children starts to say something, but Piha shoots him a sharp glare. He turns back to you, arms crossed, gripping the reed bundle tightly.
Bataro is punished already, I say. Whatever offense he gave, do not hang it on our necks.
I know you're scared, but I'm not here to harm you.
We say the only thing that live in these depths are ghost eels. And fish eaten by ghost eels. Which are you?
He turns away from you, striking the strong harder and harder.
The traders say they bring riches in their big ships.
Fabric pops and snaps beneath her fury. Sweat is flying, spattering the queen strong.
But what reaches the gullet? Only crime and sickness, I say.
She pauses to take another couple swings.
The Rowatayans promise marvels, strong walls, and plenty for all.
She moves on from tunic to tunic.
Akira, still my back aches from building their fort, and still I live here. And Bataro said we would finally leave.
What happened?
I heard a Rowatayan captain took up at the tavern. Suduzo, they call her. They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. Bataro went and found her in the tavern. Next I see him, the guards are dragging him to the cage.
Maybe I can talk to him. He looks at you with the same critical eye she's been giving her laundry, wringing and tugging the reeds.
Everyone knows the Rowatayans are made of brass. They listen only to their commanders. But still, maybe it goes different for you.
He looks around, taking in the hanging clothes, the huddled children, and the warped, splintering walls of the shack around them.
Bataro took some coin. Everything he scraped together working on the docks. And he went to bargain with the captain. I would offer it to you, but it is probably in the old city with Bataro. Or in someone else's pocket.
I could look for Bataro.
I could never ask someone to go down to the old city, but since you offer...
Trails off, working the reeds between her hands while hope and dread battle in her eyes.
It is a big and dangerous place. But perhaps he hid himself. Perhaps... Please, help him if you can. Or bring me news if you cannot.
Tell me about the captain.
Suduzo. They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. But she threw Bataro out. Always Bataro was careful with his words, especially as a Raparu. But a Raparu in Nekataka gives offense just by breathing the air of his betters.
How many need passage?
We are 6. 3 children, 2 babes, and me.
Are they all yours?
Such a strange question. A Raparu child is the child of all Raparu. At least that is the way in the village where Bataro and me came from. But here, we are all strangers. No one looks in on the sick or cares for the children.
Could you find a different ship? No.
Many ships leave from Queen's Birth, but the Valians take slaves. They say the Principe smuggle goods in the caverns below, but I cannot trust such people. But the Rowatayans have mighty cannons, and a big homeland they abandoned for ours. Perhaps there is more room for us there.
Tell me about the stash of coin he had. Worry creases her face. She sighs as you open a quick look.
I tell you, I do not know where it is, and I am sure it would be little to someone like you. After what happened, Bataro would sooner have thrown it into the waters than given it to the Mataru or the Rauatines. If it is anywhere, it is surely with his body.
I didn't mean it like that. I more meant like, if we go to the captain, like, what's the amount? So if, say it's 1,000 coins, and she says, oh yeah, he only gave me like 500. It's like, oh no, he had that much. The whole, I'm assuming, is the tattling. I didn't mean it as, so tell me about the coin. Huh. Did not mean it like that. Okay. Ogre pirate.
Let's not stand too close to that.
Hot wind, redolent of vomit, and mold wafts from the hole.
Shh! Have you lost your wits?
Alien pirate here now? The Orlean covered toad ear tip in sable fur leans against the bar, counting change. She gives you a wide, easy smile. Then she notices your approach, then slips the coin into her pocket with a wink.
Hey, fresh face. Welcome to the hole. Just got 2 rules, yeah? Keep your hands to yourself, and don't fall in. Need something?
Like to buy
What you
something.
need?
Provisions.
Sure. Berta's cooked up the best grub the gullet has to offer. It's not actual grubs, though. Probably. You're not picky, right? Let me know if you see something that makes your stomach rumble.
Oh. Okay. Forgetful night. Funny. Alright, so let's see. I'm assuming it's the... Wait, shopless imp? Who buy imp round you? There's an actual imp in here. That is up there. On here? Down there. This Ratuyan sits ramrod straight. On the table near her are half-empty liquor bottle and a small porcelain cup. Both smell of anise. She looks like she's trying to blend in, but her unnatural stillness and her bright, spotless attire make her stand out like a reef fish amongst the rocks. Her eyes find yours.
Harami!
I am here, Seduzo Nui.
Do we expect today a local merchant?
She keeps her eyes on you even as she speaks to the soldier.
We do not, Seduzo Nui.
Then state your business quickly. I want to avoid another surprise.
Did you cross paths with an inmate with Wotaro?
The one who threatened me. I shall not soon forget him.
She raises her cup for another sip, scowling into the liquor.
These Huana learn too many pretty words from the Valians. You cannot trust what they say.
What exactly happened?
This fellow wanted passage on my ship, as if I were the village ferryman.
She tosses back the rest of her drink a little too quickly.
I told him there was none to be had. Certainly not at his price.
Then what? She refills her cup and sets the bottle down hard. You notice again that her hand is shaking.
He told me he had coin. Lots of it. I did not believe him. How could a man who lives in a garbage heap have enough money for passage?
So you assumed the worst and threw him to the wolves?
No, you presumptuous Adiran. I assumed nothing until I saw the swollenette.
Swollenette?
A marked coin. A token of allegiance. The Principi carry them. I knew then that I was dealing with a pirate. I had heard they were influential in the Gullet, but I did not realize how much so. I called for the guards, and they tracked him away. That is the last I saw of him.
Biha and the children still need passage out of the city.
There's nothing I can do.
The passenger quarters have been reserved by a dwarf named Orin.
Picks a stray thread from her smooth, crisp jacket.
Why do you bring this to me?
Don't you feel bad for what happened to Bartaro?
What did remorse ever accomplish? Besides, this Bataro brought trouble on himself.
She holds her chin high, but you catch a telltale twitch at the corner of her mouth.
Yes. You should have known how to behave around civilized people.
Tell me about Oron.
He and his people are gold-packed knights. Orin is... particular.
She looks at her crew and they nod in agreement.
Perhaps that is good. He just finished a contract to guard the Valian Luminous Mill. I hear Animancers are also particular. He's upstairs. Just do not interrupt him if he's arranging things. What is your business with me?
What's your business in Nekatok?
Nearly done, I hope. I sold a consignment of iron and cultural coral, and will return to Rauatai with vorals, merkberries, and Ondra stars. Are you writing that down?
Nay, lass. We're merely moved to a momentary bout of verse by the beauty on display before me.
Let's hear it, Seraphim.
They're very bawdy rhymes, Cap. Not meant for prim and proper mercantile types.
He looks at Seraphim as though he were a particularly talkative rodent.
Anyway, that's what brought me here.
You seem nervous. Does the Royal Deadfire Company know you're trading here? She sets her glass down with a loud clatter.
The Royal Deadfire Company would frown on business in this district, but there's no harm if they don't know.
I won't tell the company about your dealings here if you take her and children. See, this is the problem, is I don't know if we go down to the Lost City if he's still alive. If we go down, he's still alive, we tell the children to go, will he be ever able to get to them? That's my concern. But I don't know if it's going to play in that deep.
Very well. I could take 3 more in the hold, and no more. Orin and his crew have reserved the berths. I will already have to abandon crates of cargo to make room for these 3, plus the food and water they require. Send them to me. The sooner we leave, the better.
I want to find enough room for all the children.
And I told you there is none. The 3 I agreed to take will barely fit in the hold as it is.
Very well. Okay, let's go talk. See if we can talk to the knights. Wherever they are. Oh. Hello, green Animancer stuff? Question mark? Not sure what that's doing here. Is that here? Gold pack, yep. There he is. Dwarf sits before a generous and curious spread, steamed mussels arranged in concentric circles, rounds of flatbread stacked in a neat tower, and melons sliced in even triangles. That sounds familiar. Yet his attention is focused on the 4 cups, the bottle in front of him. He has the cups organized in a perfect square around the bottle, but as you look on, he leans down to adjust one. The others with him wait quietly and observe the ritual. I'm going to wait. She said to. Holding his breath, he takes the bottle and measures an equal serving of wine into the cups, making 3 or 4 passes over each. Companions look on with patient practice.
Don't see why you'd spend all that time arranging your food if you aren't making it look like a funny face.
At last the bottle is empty, and he places it in the exact center of the square. Picks it up, puts it down in the same spot twice more before he's satisfied. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
I didn't see what Seduza was fussing about. Nothing wrong with being tidy.
Olaf leans close to you and turns back to observe.
Cheers.
They all take their cups and drink deeply. At last, the leader turns to you.
What do you require?
I hear you've bought passage on Captain Duzo's ship.
Indeed. The good captain has 4 adequate berths, all equally sized, all facing the same direction, and she's promised to leave promptly. A most agreeable arrangement.
What would it take for you to cede your spots in the ships?
Out of the question. We're due in Takoa for another contract, and the client has already paid the advance.
He sips from his cup and immediately runs the folded handkerchief around the rim.
And we have already paid Seduzo. I couldn't possibly take back the same coins I have already spent.
He shivers with dread. I'll make you an offer on your berths on the ship.
A gold-packed knight is bound by his contract, and ours binds us to make all possible haste to Takoa.
He squirms and sets his cup down in the exact middle of the water stain, lining the base up with the edges.
Booking passage on another ship on such short notice would be most expensive.
Have pity. I'm helping a woman and her children seek a better life.
Look around. The Deadfire is filled with misery, to say nothing of the gullet.
He turns the cup so that the crack along the side faces away from him.
Folks like you ain't helping. Have a heart. Or is it already dead in your chest?
With a sneer, she rattles her lantern, raising it as if she could suck the soul from his still living body.
I have oaths to keep. Perhaps that means little to you, but I am bound by them.
That's fair.
What better life do you imagine for them in Rauatai? They will only trade one misery for another. Besides, I have a contract to fulfill.
I can pay you enough to book a passage on another ship. He looks up from fidgeting with his cup long enough to give you a doubtful frown.
All ships leaving for Rauatai are laden with luminous adra and other rare goods. Mercenaries, even of our skill, do not rate so highly.
That's a lot of money. Okay. Consider this me making a contract with you. He freezes, staring at the coin. After a moment, he divides them into 4 even stacks and nods.
So it does. Consider our business concluded.
He and the other gold-packed knights file out. Whew, that was expensive. Good thing about having high diplomacy, though. I like people like that, though. Like, yeah, sure, mercenary, but blunt to the point of, yep, I'm doing my contract. If you can give me a solid way of still completing my job, I have no problem with that.
What is your business with me?
Orin won't be traveling with you anymore. She eyes you suspiciously. The soldier with her shrugs.
That is convenient for you. But never mind. If there's trouble, I'm staying out of it. The berths are paid for. You can send your friends as long as you promise not to make trouble for me.
She glances from side to side, checking to make sure no one is listening.
Just do it soon. I don't want any mess you've made to spill onto my decks.
She looks over at her crew and makes a twirling motion with her finger. Right. So, I still want to go down and look for him, but I'm concerned if I don't go and tell her about the deal, the merchant might leave. But again, I don't know if I'm too concerned with timing and stuff like that. Oh, hello. The man saunters over to you with a jagged smile. He's got a long, crooked scar on his forearm, and he's rolled his sleeves up to flaunt it.
You must be new. Lucky for you, we have a special rate for newcomers. A bag of coppers in exchange for your life.
He brandishes a knife. One of his companions grins widely enough to show you all of his missing teeth. But the way they've all gathered around you, leaving their own backs exposed, tells you that they haven't been here long either. Okay, I have to do this one. I would do number 1, just to get him out of here. But, how convenient. You just fell for my trap card.
What?
Yep. This is my neighborhood. I'm surprised you haven't heard of me. They're nodding along, all except the leader, who's squinting at you as if searching his memory.
Come to think of it, we haven't heard of you. Strange, isn't it?
Okay. I had to try. Okay. I mean... Okay. Slow us down a little bit here. Aid of a fellow pirate? Sure, why not? Why are you over here? I want you right in the thick of it here. Zolti, take off him. Where am I? Right point blank, where I shouldn't be. Now I'm where I should be. Boom. Oh my goodness, my poor man here. Burst of healing. Come on, you can do it. Okay. Consecrated ground. We really need to take this guy out. I wish these guys weren't just casually taking a stroll here. The cutthroat that we summon is actually higher level than us, which is kind of funny. Perfect, okay. Oh my goodness, Soji. Heal yourself, my dear. Oh my goodness, okay. I'm gonna snipe this guy here. White guy, you are blind. What are you doing?
Done and done.
Second wind. Come on, you can do it. Okay, get the shot off. Okay, blinded. Perfect. I'm gonna swap to pistols, and I'm gonna dive to the closer position here. We are being pushed around. There we go. Ow. Oh, absolutely melted. Or exploded in this case. So I'm going to dodge here, get closer, and I should be able to get the double shot off here. First pistol, boom. Second pistol, boom. Now we're on the last guy. Perfect. Zoti definitely needs some help though, because she dies really quick early on here.
Of course.
Oh, hello. 600 copper. I'll take it. It gets us a decent amount back. Okay.
My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners
Oh,
away?
that's the money he had. That was that little thing there. Found the money he hid. Take it.
That much copper would only bring suspicion. Besides, maybe Suduza will accept it in exchange for passage.
Okay. I spoke to Captain Suduzo about passage out of Tekken.
What say, then?
She agreed to take you all. She is momentarily speechless, her eyes fill with tears. She drops the reeds as she brushes them away.
Sometimes, Cap, you remind me of serving with Romaro back on the Sorcerer. More than halfway to heartwarming.
Aw. He beams, his hands on his hips and chest forward.
May Amira's winds ever blow sweet for you. We will pray always for you in this life and in each to come.
She picks up the 2 infants and hurries the others out of the door. Aww.
Leave it to me.
Okay, let's go and take a look here.
You were in my dreams last night, Watcher. You
Oh?
were on your knees before my God. And I couldn't stop screaming.
Oh. Okay. Also, I want to save here. Let's talk to him. The guard folds his arms, watching the activity on the walkway through slitted eyes. A coral piercing juts from his lower lip. Notices you with a sharp nod. Why was the man sent down?
Botaro? He associated with foreign criminals.
He spits. The glob of saliva is just one more splotch on the weathered and mottled boards.
I cannot be certain about Biha, so I let her go. But I will be watching her. These wicked sorts overrun the gullet and corrupt the Reparo. Our justice must be swift and firm.
Where does the lift go?
To the old city, Ikira. A god's cursed ruin filled with walking corpses and abominations of the deep.
Sounds like fun.
And the remains of lawbreakers and troublemakers. The gullet is no place to wander. Watch yourself for rowdies and pirates.
I want access to the lift to the old city.
Are you mad or merely lost? That place is a punishment for the lowest sort. Go and explore someplace with pleasant views and fresh air. The harbor, or Periki's Overlook.
I can look after myself.
It's your neck, Ikira.
He whistles, and the guard standing by the lift looks over to him and nods.
We will leave the lift down there for half a day. That should be enough time to come back to your senses. After that, you are on your own. The guard will let you pass.
Yep. Want to see if there's anything up here. Wheel groans with the cage's weight. Flick with protective oil. Alright. I do think I'm going to actually come back and rest in the inn before we go down, just to clear off her injuries. Just in case. You never know.
Need something? What you need?
Rent a room.
I've got just the thing for your fresh face. Just the thing. Do you prefer spider free or spider full?
Forger's Fancy. Lasts for 1 rest, +2 stealth, +2 streetwise, +2 sleight of hand. Eee. 0. I don't need the bonus right now, I don't think. It is nice that you get to choose your bonus or having to pay the extra or not. I do appreciate that. Okay. Onward we go. A rickety metal cage swings over an abyss. Your clothes bill with a foul wind from below, and faint screams and roars echoes from the depths. Still, you can make out no details from this distance. Go down. You step into the jousting cage. The door slams shut, and your descent begins with a rattle of chains. As your eyes adjust to the gloom, you begin to make out crumbling ruins and shadows flickering between them. The cage comes to rest with a groan. Realize we kind of super side quested here, but oh my goodness. Right. That deserves a save in and of itself. Right. So he didn't come down here too long ago. So I want to try and see if he's here. Yeesh. A lot of criminals. Oh, what the heck is that? Sickened. Okay.
I'll see it.
From the stench.
Could be a fight.
Ghoul. Immunity to disease and poison. Well, that sounds about right. Okay, you're gonna go here. Oh my goodness, we're sped up too fast here. Oh, behind us too. Rock gas. Oh, I think those are the exploding ones when they die. Fire. We're taking damage from something. Let's get the worms in here. It is once per rest, I think, right? Yeah. I want to hobble him if I can. Holy cow, that's a lot of damage.
With pleasure.
Triple. Oh no, it's the worm puddle. Okay, I remember these guys from before now. I think. Is this the one that explodes into like a bunch of... Oh, I see another one. Pestilent. Oh, this is great actually, because they are undead. The Holy Radiance here will do a lot. Yeah, look at that. Like that. I need to shoot him. Oh, yeah. There you go. Get him. Oh, there's another one, okay. Okay. Gotta kill this rock cast. You are gonna go deal with him.
Sure.
Actually, what, you're gonna move up here, but stay here. Oh, I don't like that. That's a detonate. Oh, it's a spew. I don't know if I'm out of range of that. I am, just barely.
No prisoners.
Okay. Wall there. No, that's the detonate. Okay. Thing that looks like an explosion. Probably the detonate. Okay. Over here and shoot him. Watch out for the guy there just in case.
What is it? Oh, of
You need to come over here too so you can get a hit on him. Need to watch for the explosion. There we go.
How may I help?
You just move out of the way just in case here.
What do you need?
What can I do you for? Happy to... All right.
Okay. Vessel flesh. This reeking flesh once held a bound soul. its energy fading, it starts rapidly decaying. Eesh. Okay. Yeah, don't stand in the sickened. Body has been savaged by many claws and fangs. A cloud of essence hangs over it. You recognize it belonging to Batara. Oh, man you saw lowered in from the gullet earlier. His soul remnant pulses with urgency. Read his soul. You prepare yourself for the now familiar jolt and feel yourself pulled into one of his memories. You are being dragged towards the cage. You are not looking at it or the darkness below. Soon there will be nothing else for you. Overseer Itenga, holding the marked coin. The Solonet, and glaring at you. You already tried explaining yourself, but it's no use. He knows where you got it. He tucks it into his pocket. Instead, you look at Biha, furious and heartbroken where she stands beyond the guards. There's something you need to tell her, but she's so far, receding farther by the second. Recall what you need to tell her. You are standing in front of a man. His darkened, wizened face reminds you of old leather, but a delicate work of embroidery rests in his lap. He holds out a purse with long, fine fingers. You take it. Heavy. Probably more money than you've ever earned in your entire life. You try not to let this show on your face. You know what to do. The crime lord nods at you. Yes, Darrow. He wants you to pay off one of his associates. Bring contraband from the Audra mill. You've done this before, never with so much money in hand. Realize he's still talking. My people are particular about security, but show them the Solonet, and they will let you pass. Pat your pocket for the marked coin. Yep, it's still there. You leave the lair of Darrow and lean and zip through the narrows. Past the Sveth-chewing guards, left at the four-way intersection, then left again at the gullet. Your hands are shaking, and you remember the rumor Biha told you about. A merchant captain in the tavern. The money is heavy in your hands. It's a risk. You realize you've already decided to take it. You approach the tavern with your heart in your mouth, realizing you can't just walk in there holding Darrow's purse. You need to hide it. Fortunately, the rubble around you offers plenty of hiding places. When no one is looking, clear some stones out of one corner and hide the purse beneath it. There. You'll come back for it once you've made your deal with this route. Wait. I always keep forgetting how to say this. Rotanian. You almost feel better about you're almost starting to feel better about it too. As Batara walks into the tavern, memory fades. Find yourself once more looking at his corpse.
Come along now. I'll guide you through the wheel.
Zoti's lantern clinging softly as she drags it through the clustered essence, harvesting the lost soul. I can talk to her now. Oh, and we leveled up. Nice. Zoti sways on her feet, a soft, low moan easing from her throat. She rubs a thumb over worry-bitten lips. You okay? Sweat trickles a line from her temple to drip on her chin. Eyes are hazy, far off.
Watcher.
Slowly she swallows, throat working to bring her voice back, or to keep her meal down.
It's nothing but awakened terror. Soon to pass.
She shudders hard, coming back to herself.
You may want to aim away from our watcher there if it's gonna pass out of your mouth. Sorry. I know you're going through something there.
You could call it something, all right.
She tilts her head, brow pinched as if she can't tell if she's poking fun at her or not. Probably a bit of both. kind of want to do like 3. I mean 4, but 4 is a little bit odd. I don't know. I'm a very huggy person, so, you know, that's more my thing, but this seems a little bit on the other side of things. Because sometimes that in and of itself is number 3. I don't know if they're gonna go either way. I'll try it. We'll see what happens. Curls into the embrace, breathing a contented sigh before she pulls back.
Watcher, don't.
Her voice breaks low and hoarse, and her eyes dart from to the right before she continues.
You see those shambling corpses too?
Yep. As her hastily whispered words, the hair on the back of your neck stands on end. You glance around just to be safe. There's nothing to be seen. Nothing unusual, anyway. Even in the direction Zoti's staring, fixed. What do you see?
I see a body of stitched together parts and flayed flesh. It's got 3 heads and 4 stretched limbs. On each of its heads curves 3 white horns from above 3 blind eyes. The beast is big as a mountain, and shambling toward us beneath the sun turned black as slow.
Her eyes roll skyward as she tears on her heels as if she's riding the crisp of a seizure. The lantern rattles in her grip. She exhales a sigh.
I know it ain't really there. Lately, it's been getting worse. Some nights I wake sweaty and shaking. Other times, I'm already awake. I got my eyes wide open, staring down the darkness, watching one lantern after another flickering out. And every soul looks so ripe, darn near rotten with a need for reaping.
Huh. So this is interesting. I just want to check. Let's see. I want to see something really quick here. I want to see if this. I'm not gonna look at what they do. I just want to see it because someone said this is. Doesn't say. Okay. Being called to a higher purpose, embrace the harvest, darkness of the fall. I'm assuming that's like embracing Gone even more. Trying to think here what would be the best. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So people have said, okay, I'm not looking at the things, but you can do like a dark version or a light version, apparently. Okay, I don't want to look too much into it, but apparently there is an option. So I'm just gonna try and focus on the good option though. We can relight the lanterns of hell given enough time. All is not lost.
I sure hope you're right, Watcher. Because if you're wrong...
Nervously, she jiggles her lantern, lost in its flames.
No. I know you're right. God's chosen me. So until I figure out what's needed of me, I'll do my darndest to help you on your path.
She lifts her gaze to your face.
We'll figure this out together.
Yes, we will. Shoulders squared, she looks off into the distance. Is there anything we can do to alleviate the nightmares?
I'm carrying more souls than I've ever shepherded before. So, I don't know that it'll work this time, but used to be. When the dreams were riding me hard, I'd cleanse my soul before gone. If we stop by the temple in Nekataka, I can perform the ritual. Please, I need the relief. It won't take more than a minute under Gon's statue, that's all.
Yeah, sure. Don't worry. Alright, let's see. Level up time. Doing bluff for me. And mechanics. Oh, we got the next level too. Let's go. Rogue. Travel through the beyond appearing. Well, this is a different vorm cape. Appearing at a specific location and expertly avoiding the next attack. Afterwards, the rogue is temporarily invisible. Plus 50 deflection, wow. Shadow Step. The rogue breaks engagement and expertly avoids the next attack, diving out of range to a specific location. Afterwards, the next primary weapon attack will paralyze. That's insane. Okay. Withering Strike. Aim for a vital area weakening. -5 Constitution and all incoming healing. That would be really... The thing is, we haven't come across a lot of enemies that are healing yet, except for, like, with clerics. But we can target the clerics. The only thing is, like, I'm worried about, like, an enemy like, you know, most trolls, for example, in a lot of games have, like, an insane healing factor. I'm wondering if it would be good for, you know, in case something like that, but hard to say right now. Finishing blow. Also corrode. Dealing damage per 3 seconds for 15 seconds. Weaken them. Corrode damage over time, effect that builds in potency the longer it remains effective. Huh. Okay. Violently strike them in the head, interrupting them. Range is bonus penetration. +3 penetration, not bad. Break the bell, two-handed staggered effect becomes dazed. One hand, oh, I see. Pierce the bell. Range weapons also gain bonus damage. 20% bonus damage, that's insane. What do we got here? Converting nearly all reflex targeting grazes to misses. Additional defense against disengagement attacks is not bad. The rogue's engagement limit increases and enemies engaged by the rogue are distracted. -5 to perception and is considered flanked. Oh, that's crazy. Being in melee and if you're in engagement with an enemy as a rogue, they're always considered flanked. Don't have a melee weapon, unfortunately. I was hoping for something that might regenerate our guile. Everything costs guile. What's the best one here? The invisibility lasts much longer and gains swift. Before teleporting, the rogue throws daggers at nearby enemies, dealing pierce and hobbling them. Cannot run, -5 dex. I think enduring shadows is probably better. In that case. Is there any other things we want here? Bonus damage with a two-handed weapon. I mean, that sounds great because we are using a two-handed weapon with the arquebus. Sounds good. Aloth here. Let's see. Arcana for sure. Metaphysics. New spells. Summons a trio of tentacles that cannot move but inflict crush and corrode. That's pretty good. Dimensional shift. Pull of Aura. Kind of like having him as like a debuffer and like crowd control. Spell shaping. While casting targeted area of effect spells, gain the ability to increase or decrease the size of the area at the cost or benefit of power level. Using... Oh, that's really cool. Penetration with electricity. Maker book bag. Fire, frost, and crowed. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds really cool. Okay. But I want to test this really quick. So if I look at him and we say the pull of Aora. Oh, that's cool. So you can do a tiny one if you wanted to like get it in the middle of something. But if you want to cover a huge area, you can as well. That's cool. All right, Jyoti. Let's see. Alchemy. Religion. You get Circle of Protection. Large zone granting allies a bonus to all defenses. Solid. Luminous beacon of light, causing enemies in the effect take a penalty to all defenses and accrue burn damage over time. That's nice. Triumph of the Crusaders imparts to allies the fervor of righteousness in battle, giving them all strong inspiration. When an ally in the area effect delivers a killing blow, he or she regains health. Cool. Our backline is the one doing most of the killing, though. Grants a single target the Hardy 2 inspiration, which is +5 con and +2 armor rating. +2. Devotions for the faithful. Invokes the benediction of the priest's god, imbuing allies in the area with accuracy and might bonuses, while enemies receive penalty. For 30 seconds. That's pretty good, actually. Find Terror, Frightening. Probably Devotions of the Faithful. And Shining Beacon. Wait, no. Spell Shaping. Spell Shaping's really good here because then we could increase the area of like the consecration and stuff. Right? See if that works. Oh, I can't use it right now, but does it work with this? No, the line doesn't work. The healing does, though. So you can concentrate it for enhanced abilities, too. Nice. Alright, survival up. What do you got? Charge. Dashes across the battlefield, stunning anyone in the path. Vigorous defense. Becomes fiercely determined to deflect all incoming blows, dramatically increasing all defenses for a short time. 15 seconds is not a short amount of time, technically. Plus 20 defenses and concentration. This is the Into the Fray lunge. Lower their guard. We're out of the fire. Pulling allies is nice, but we got Fearless, Body Control, which +10 damage with proficient weapons. Distant. I mean, this is quite a far range, too. Interrupt stun for 4 seconds. 2 discipline. I think vigorous defense, probably. And then I think I want him to resist might afflictions. Like, stunned is super bad for him. Then enemies can get past him. He just has his pipe. I love that. Oh, man. Okay. Unfortunately, Seraphim did not level
Happy to
that,
oblige.
but where are we on the map here? Okay, we can
hear
go a
you.
little more up here. Get through the stinky cloud. Oh. Waterfalls echo in the distance below. Skeleton. And a sword. Okay.
Leave it to
There's
me.
also a leg.
Absolutely not.
Don't stand in there. Don't stand in the puddle of bodies, please. Is that a giant frog? It is. Something down here. Just a casual arm. Kind of want to see what's down here. Also, I kind of don't at the same time. Oh, hello. Aura? Oh, it's fire. Oh, it's just fire. The bones are warm to the touch. This is concerning. An essence battery. Okay. What does this do?
I'll see it done.
I see the battery there. Just want to see if something happens here. The cracked stone face rises from the pool. Lichens clog the hollows under its brows and nostrils, and a pale glow plays along the undersides of its cheeks. Like the pool. As murky as it is, it's difficult to tell how deep it goes. You can barely see the statue's submerged shoulders. The rest is shrouded in darkness. Yet a smudge of light shines from the gloom. You hear a faint musical sound from the depths. The melody ebbs, flows, rises, and recedes. Okay. I'm going to try diving before breaking it, because I'm not sure what's going to happen if I break it. You leap into the pool and swim down. Water is surprisingly warm with an oily texture and brackish flavor. Why are you tasting it? Yet as you paddle deeper, the water grows colder. The light in the depths becomes brighter and sharper, with a strange melody murmurs through the water. As the mysterious source grows closer, muck clogs your eyes and a strong current pushes you back. The effort of swimming starts to take its toll. Your emptying lugs begin to burn. You reach the source of the light, and music. Glowing conch in the statue's open hand. Music flows from it, as rich and deep as baritone. You hover above it, your lungs screaming for air. Grab it, swim back up. At first, the conch is stuck in place. With little effort, you pry it from the statue's palm. It comes free with a pop, and the radiance and music fade. Push off from the statue and swim despite the pain swelling in your chest. You kick towards the dim glow of the surface. Cool. You barely break through the water before gulping deep, painful breaths into your burning lungs. You crawl out of the pool, exhausted and weakened. Ugh. You hear rattling. The bones by the pool grind and snap together. Several skeletons rise from the mud. Hello.
I see the wits of them.
So what happens if I take you and shoot this? Okay, you are not wanting to be there. Okay. Oh, you are down below still. That's not good.
As you wish.
Can I not dash? Oh, I can dash up here though. Oh, that didn't put him in the right spot. Alright, there we go. Snipe it. Heal. He is great versus the undead here. Like that. Consecration. Oh, here, I want to try consecration. Oops. Oh, I guess you can't do that one. That one doesn't work. This one works though. Oh my goodness. Consecration, please. Come on, get it up. Alright, I guess this is better then at this point. Then consecrate. I don't want to do it this early. I'm gonna swap here, get those pistol shots off. I love that it actually saves. Oh, they're immune. I guess they're skeletons, so yeah, that would make sense. It's all piercing, unfortunately. Do you have... Yeah, you have your mortar. Let's go with that.
Need something stronger.
There we go. So I really need to get a blunt or different damage type of some kind, because I can't really do much right now. They're just flat immune to piercing.
This thing isn't doing the job.
There we go. So it looks like the blunderbuss. Seraphin hits it for damage. Yeah, the blunderbuss actually... It does slashing and piercing. Okay, so the hand mortar
This thing isn't doing the
is
job.
a way to do that.
Yes.
Oh, a lot of blue there.
Take care of it.
Anything else over here? Ooh. Sigil of Nightmare. Let's stand all back here. I'm gonna shoot it. Immune. Okay. I don't know. Can I blind the statue? Apparently so. Does it stack the damage? Let's see if I can get it. Doesn't seem like it. Seraphin leveled up. Sleight of hand. Streetwise. Mind Lance. Impales the user with a lance of pure force. Inflicting major pierce damage in a line. That's a lot of damage. Although we have a lot of pierce, so I'm hoping to see if we can get something else. Psychic Owl in the area. Stunning and dealing raw damage. Interrupting all nearby enemies. Wild Leech. latches onto some characteristics of a target's psyche and drains it, granting the same amount as a bonus to the cipher. Applies a random low-tier affliction and gives an inspiration to you. Provides an ally with a mental block on their pain, giving them a robust 3. Nice, and regenerates health. Yeah, let's do that. Body attunement. Probes the mind and soul of the enemy target, finding their strengths in its defense and stinging them. Drains a portion of their armor rating. That's nice. Increased maximum starting focus, that's great. Red, Echo, and Deception. Increased maximum starting focus is pretty good. Sounds good to me. Okay, I want to save here because I have no idea what this is doing. Can I shoot the batteries? Yep. Oh, the ghosts are coming after me. Can I shoot them? I just want to try this really quick. I want to see if they interfere with that. Nope, the answer is no. Good thing about the guns, though, is they hit the ghosts. They are veil piercing.
As you wish.
Oh, it died finally. Wait, Adair, what are you doing up there? There's a wraith. That's not good. Come on, get it. I have no idea how the heck he got all the way up here. Spirit residue. Oh, hi. I want to grab this first here. Full of prayer. Lone survivor.
Wait! I'm not looking for trouble. Not more, I mean. And I've not got a weapon on you. See?
Raises his hands to show his sword is a sheath.
It's just, you're the first body I've bumped into in days that's actually breathing. I mean, could it be you're delving for forgotten treasures? Same as me? I followed you. Just a ways. Hoped you were trudging toward an egress. Then the undead spewed up, and I thought you would die. Yet you cracked them like they were nothing.
His boots are slicked with grime, his clothes are filthy and rumpled from days' wear, and his neck and hands are smeared in places with mud. Pack rests on his heels, empty enough to have it flopped in itself. Likely carries no more than his dwindling supplies. No offense, but you're not looking or smelling so good. He licks his cracked lips, flashing a tooth, crooked front teeth.
I'm loath to admit it, but look, I'm too desperate not to. I've found not a single trinket and no end to this pit since I first crawled down. I thought to follow the rivers out, but the caves are crawling with grubs.
What was your escape plan when you first ventured into the pit?
I scaled down from the cliffs, but midway, the rocks turned slick.
There's no climbing back up. What else then?
Best bet's the rivers at the base of the pit. They flow beneath the outcrops, so they must dump into the sea. The trouble's been reaching the base. The western caves wind downward, but they're riddled, infested. Walking them's not been safe.
How long have you been wandering?
I packed provisions enough for 2 weeks. Started rationing when things looked grim. After the first odd days, I don't know beyond that.
The eyes of his ripped toe of his boot as he scuffles along the stone beneath his feet.
Andra's lure seems hardly worth it now. Suppose I fell for the bait though, didn't I? Fabled temple full of treasures, my ass.
If I clear a path, I'll let you know.
Right. I'll wait here, and you'll return for me, won't you?
Okay.
Something I can do to take it.
No, I don't need to click on you. I'm trying to click on the guy. There we go. Is it still gonna pulse here? Quick, murder it. I don't know if this is part of the stuff that's gonna mess with him, so I want to get rid of this. Oh my goodness, what the heck was that? Get out of there first. It's stacking Curse of Nightmares. Okay. Wow, that stacks up high. It's damaged. It's immune. How about you? You hit it with the mortar? Nope.
Happy to oblige.
I guess it was the magic that hit it then. Nothing I can think of. Oh no, it reflects magic. Okay. What the heck damaged it then? Is it just a Dare's sword? Oh, it finally broke though. Okay. I'll take it. Okay. So we have to go through the area and clear out the grubs.
I'll deal with this. It's finished.
Trap triggered. Guess I should quick save here. See what's over here.
Bring them down.
Cave grubs. Oh, grub burrows. Okay. Well, let's see how this works. I'll slow it down a little bit here. So you're here. We're in a wall.
What is it?
Cave grubs. Ooh, they look like what are the worms that are at the ocean floor? Bobbit worms. That's what it is. What it reminds me of. Oh wow. That really gives them the pull force here. I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm gonna have to kill the cave or the burrows here before they end up stop moving, so I'm gonna focus on that. If I can get in range. There we go. Oh, it keeps pulling them, okay.
Say your prayers.
Okay, we're good.
What can I hear you?
Other beam heading towards the burrow. Should take it out. I'm surprised how long that thing lasts. Okay, I took that one down. This is the last one. I should be able to shoot the little one over here. Take him out. What are you doing? Consecration. There we go. Down. They all get pulled in. That's so nice.
Let's hire it out.
I'm gonna shoot this guy now. There we go. Boom. Almost got him. Oh, leech grip. Knocked him down. It should be good though. We're almost speed. Right. Yeah.
Of course.
All right. Some grub's gone. Where does this go? Old city ruins. Okay. Oh, there's one here. Okay. Making sure we do a clean sweep. No grub left behind. You want to go up here first. I want to see what's up here. Might be some more undead, to be honest.
I'll see it done.
Lockpicks? Nice. There is an arm there. It's a little spooky. Anything up here?
Leave it to me.
Fresh boot prints.
We're not alone.
Oh, hi. Gold Drac. Okay. I'm glad I saved before we ran up here. Yeah, let's get low. Definitely gonna put you in the front and armor up. You're gonna go attack. Good. Casting spells already. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna blink over here. Invisible. I'm just gonna go take out these burrows before they're ever a problem. They are not undead. That won't work. So go normal speed here. They should be okay, but I'm gonna keep watching. I'm just gonna make sure I take out these two burrows in case they decide to try and spawn some guys on top of us. Slashing damage on top of them. Back. Oh, wait, are they cursing us? Curse of Nightmares, yeah. Minus resolve when damaged, that's rough. Okay, get that healing out then. Creation on top of it. Absolutely blasted him. And the last guy. You can get him. There we go. Dead. They look like vampires almost, but like not exactly. Where does this go? Skuldrak Nest. Okay. Alright, well, let's go and tell him that we technically cleared out those grubs. Come on, guys. You can do it. I love that. Okay.
You haven't found a way out of here, have you?
I've wiped out most of the grubs from the western caverns.
Yes, right. It's safe to make for the rivers then. Or it's safe as it's likely to get. I'll head downward now.
With a wince, he hefts his pack from the ground.
Mayhaps we'll meet again in the darkness? Take heed if you've plans to trudge deeper north. I only glimpsed it once, but whatever nightmare lurks near the falls of the pit, it's incredibly massive, and surely just as mean.
Okay. So we could go north or south. I mean, we want to get to the old city, but I think we kind of want to head to the nest. Wait, Curse of Nightmares is still on us?
How may I help?
sec. Oh, is it until we get rid of it? Curse of Nightmares. That sucks. We might have to rest then.
Yes. Of course.
Okay. Damage taken down. Sounds good to me. Crafting. Explosives. Immolator. Burn damage. Unstable soul essence. +6 health restored. Bride ugly. Not sure if any of these really help right now. I mean, bounty is pretty nice though. Oh, but I can only put it on one person, so I think that's fine. See if we're gonna get ambushed here, which is a high probability since there's like corpses literally everywhere. Nope. Okay. It did get rid of the nightmare debuff, which is fantastic. All right. Before we head down, I'm going to really quickly run to the washroom, and then we're gonna head into the nest. Thanks, guys. I will be right back. Alrighty. Get back into it. You find stairs carved into a cliff. They're disconcertingly narrow in some places and broken in others, but they appear to lead all the way to the bottom. Inspect the path. From here, the way looks stable enough. However, you see a gap about halfway down the cliff. Climb down. Halfway down, you reach the spot where the stairs have crumbled away. Only a narrow ridge remains. Yet in the darkness, your keen senses detect another shape just below the gap. The ledge, the remains of some old building. More importantly, it looks wider and more stable than the ridge of crumbling stairs. Okay. For the ledge. The ledge proves sturdy and allows you to easily cross the gap. You continue down the stairway until you reach the muddy ground below. Okay. Oh, another big map. All right, let's go.
Looks like
Lesser Earth Blight. What are you? Okay. I've not seen these guys. Well, the fire ones I know detonate. We've seen those. What is that? Unchain? Yep. We need to kill that flame blight. Earth blights are annoying. Oh, it's immune. Wow, it takes very little from that. They're both aggroed on him. Oh my goodness, that's a huge disengage attack.
Yes.
He should get the heal here. Let's see if the mortar does damage. Okay, it does. Oh my goodness. What the heck? I don't know what's happening to our friend here, but we need to help him out. Immune. I don't think they have eyes, so I'm assuming I can't blind them. The giant chunks of rock. I still do decent damage with the gun, though, so that's, you know, at least decent. Goatee, though, is having a little bit of a hard time here. Come on, hit that heal. So why are you going into melee if you're having troubles in melee? I just don't understand.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Oh my gosh, she's taking so much damage here. I'm gonna actually withdraw her, I think, here. I'm gonna move him
Interesting.
into melee with this other one here.
Well,
That one's almost dead. This one's full almost. Let's still take this one down. I'm actually gonna swap the pistols to take it down really quick here. And take it out. No pen. Okay. Okay, so she did get herself out. Now, Farafen's gonna take some damage here now, though, but... So, I'm surprised Blunt is not doing damage. Because generally I would think Blunt is like, you know, crushing stone. Damage roll is immune. Oh, so it's not immune to Blunt, it just has good armor. Slash is immune. Pierce. So it's got 14 armor. 11 armor for Blunt. So Pierce can work. Unfortunately, that's only slashing. There we go. Okay, that one's down. Let's target the one on Seraphim. I'm assuming corrosive doesn't work on rocks, but the beneficial effects will probably help.
They'll fall by my hand. I need something stronger.
Oh, it's mad at me now. I'm just gonna say no thank you and warp over here. I'm gonna I don't know if Crippling Strike will do much here, but it might just, the fact of increasing the damage, help out.
Can't make a dent.
Yeah, he's hitting for piercing still, which is fine. Oh, that's a huge hit. Nice. 21 Blunt though. They all pull, which is kind of annoying. Speed it up slightly here because we're pretty much just blasting him until Zoki returns. You can just really quickly heal up just in case they do a large hit on you or crit. That would be pretty bad.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Does burn do good on them? Not really at all. I mean, we can hit him here with this. 22 damage is not bad. Yeah, we can hit all three of them here with this. Nope. You're taking quite a bit of damage over here, my friend. We can try the draining hit and see how it does here. Okay. So attack it with it. Let's see. Oh, that was me. Okay, I was like, holy cow, am I missing that much damage? Okay. Wait for everyone to heal up. We loot
shall.
A living rock and flame. And quick save.
I see something.
Oh. I discovered something. What was it? Oh, there we go.
I'll see it done.
A blunderbuss, some gunpowder, and a lockpick. Okay.
Ready to brawl?
Oh. Okay, good thing about these guys is once again we can just blast the shadows. Ooh. Shades, though, are a little concerning. I have no idea what they're going to be doing here. Well, I'm going to target them first. I'm pretty sure they are undead, though, so Zoti actually want to get up here. I don't know what that is. Oh. Teleport, apparently. You're going to hit them. Zoti, you're going to burst. Apparently they're not undead. Which, you know, I'm surprised about. You're going to heal yourself just in case. Yeah, it hits skeleton, but the ghosts are not. What I'm going to do is escape here, I think. No, over here.
Bring them down.
I'm going to shoot this guy in particular.
Frog in the figurehead. Futile.
Yep, got him. Swap back. Well, they can take damage from the slash anyway, so that's good. My poor man, though, here is having a rough time. I'm going to banish him to the Shadow Realm. They're not happy with me, which is why I wanted to save this for now. Ah! I'm gonna hit them and they're all gonna hit you. They should be able to take him out. Especially with a little bit of healing. And I should be able to blast this man right in the head. Nice. Not quite enough to kill him, but confused. That's a new one. Not. -5 intellect attacks hit friendly and hostile characters. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Okay, got the back one. One more to go. All right. Okay, we're good. The ghosts are dead.
As you wish.
Here. A torch. Okay. Anything over here? Okay, so this goes to Old City. This is a pretty big map. And I want to explore this way a little bit. Ooh, we're getting into the body area. Oh,
Looks like trouble.
rabid corpse eater.
Could be a fight.
Vigil of darkness. Mad harvester. I don't know, for some reason, it just reminds me of like a...
I did not kindness.
Where are you going? Yeah, don't stand in that, my friend. Engage him, but don't stand in a giant purple puddle of death. This seems quick enough that we can just normal speed this to some extent. Boom. Again, I don't like you guys standing in the purple explosive haze.
Yes?
Out. Out. Jeez.
What is it?
Get you now.
Okay.
Feel pain.
Will I eventually here?
Yes? As you wish.
Okay, while that's waiting, I want to take a look at our stuff here. We haven't taken a look at our loot in a while. See what we got here. A couple new one-handed stuff. Got some stuff to sell, that's for sure. I'm tempted to give the hand mortar to my guy and give him some other melee weapons. I never really want to be in melee with the current build I'm running. But he has some stuff that he doesn't mind. So if I took these off, we could give him the exceptional dagger. What's the difference between this and this? 11 to 16, so more damage. Oh, it's piercing versus slashing. This is slashing, so let's give him the other one so he can do piercing and slashing, just in case. Battle axe, attack times higher, recovery times twice as much. I think we're fine with that. I mean, it's hard because the pistols are really good. 22 to 30. Area. I think we can enchant this though, right? Yeah, we could bring this up to legendary with other things too. So blinding smoke is disorientating in the cone. Plus 20% range damage against closer than 2.5 meter targets. Increased action speed. Phrases converted to hits. Share unique enchantments to wielded guns of the same type. We would somehow need to find another one-handed blunderbuss. I think I'd rather just find a rare arquebus. Hard to say. Like, getting rid of the exceptional pistols is rough. Like, extra 30% extra damage, 8 accuracy, and 2 pen is nothing to scoff at. Like, it's got 1 less penetration than the arquebus does, and arquebus is fine quality. Which is pretty insane when you think about it. Although I suppose what I could do is take off the fine pistol and put the arquebus like that, or the hand mortar there. So then we can do slashing damage if we can't deal damage with piercing. That could be okay. Then we could put the other enhanced pistol on you. You're still using your keybreaker. You're using your special stuff. You have the gladiator sword, which has scrim. Enhances melee damage and deflection when wielded with a shield. Obviously, we have on him. We could remove corroded blade and then get sharpened. Requires binding copper solution. So we can upgrade it to let's see. Oh, it's just a flat increase across the board. Okay. Costs so much money too. We can give you the bow instead of the war bow, I guess. $15 to $22. Much higher. 12 range. Penetration 8. Penetration 7. 0.752. So warbow has a higher, like a lower attack time, but gets an extra penetration. Well, I guess 2 penetration because this is 1 less and this has the +1. I mean, the extra damage and accuracy is pretty nice, though. Sure, why not? My people have the finest of equipment, quite literally. Let's look at armor. So we need. I really want light armor with as low recovery time as possible because the arquebus has a huge recovery time already. Attack time's pretty low, but 5.3 reload is huge compared to all these. 1.9 even. Miscreant's leather. Oh, it's still minus 10% recovery time. So this is only a minus 10% or plus 10% recovery. That might be better. +2 armor rating. Gives us 7 armor. That might be worth the 10%. Does it show in here? So that's a 5.3. I equip. Does it show here as 5.2? Oh, it's actually less then. Huh. Okay. I'll take it. What would you, friend? You got medium armor on. 8, 6, 6, 35. Yours is the special armor, though. They all have their own unique stuff, so it's almost like I don't want to really put the stuff on them because it'll take away from it. What do we got for rings here? Increase restoration power level. That is definitely a ring for you then. Burn. Yeah, there you go. Ring of minor protection. +5 fortitude. Against lone wolf. Not actually that great for me. We're not far enough away for it to be really worth it, so I'd rather get the extra protection. What is this one? Extra AoE. That was good on... I mean, that's good on Aloth, but I think Zoti actually I want that on. Because that is increasing her healing AoEs too. Like it's all area of effect. Order's memories. Right, this is the Petrify one. Everyone has a necklace, huh? What is mine? Wisdom, intellect. Resistance to Charity is not bad. I think Tears is pretty good here. Owl of Piercing Gaze, +1 perception, wisdom, and insight. Captain's Eye. When not flanked, has resistance to perception afflictions. I think I'm okay without that. What does that look like? Oh my goodness, I turned into Dr. Doom. Okay, sure. Why not? Belt. Stride. How are we doing? When not surrounded, get resistance to perception. So that's actually not too bad on you either. But, you a cloak. There you go. It's not the greatest cloak, but it is a cloak. I just want to see, what does this look like? I like that. Plate helm. Okay. These are definitely like transmog stuff, but it does look good. We could make him our little crusader. Okay. What about you? You need a cape. There you go. I have a white cape. Actually, well, you have one. You have your Magnificent Escape. Deflection against disengagement attacks. This is a very knightly cape. There you go. Which one looks the best on you? That's very Adair. Sure, why not? Yeah, it's gonna be very hard to replace some of these uniques that they have for themselves, but I think that's good for now. That's a great voice. Invocation range. Okay.
Oh, I'll give her a
Looks good. Quick save. I don't even put down a hard save.
What is it?
See.
Of course.
Taking damage. Almost down.
They won't see me coming.
Do a little sneaky sneak around here. See if there's anything over here. Severely damaged. Oh my goodness. Another fine axe. Okay. Nearly destroyed. Okay, come on. Believe in you. slow tick of death. There we go.
I'll see it done.
Exceptional rod, fine hatchet, and exceptional robe. Actually, that'd be better. Was it at a 5.2? 5.3. Okay. Oh yeah, he is overseeing from his jacket or his leather armor. Okay. We have a normal rods. We can give you the exceptional one.
Oh yes.
Aquamarine. Okay. Run through the toxic area here. This looks like the temple they were talking about. We can't get in that way. Apparently there's a way in though, because it wants to move us around there. I want to make sure there's no enemies over here that we may have missed. Something here. Bulbous colonies of fungi soften the harsh features of this ancient Amana king. Alright. That looks like a little bit of an open field. Any close quarter enemies over here? No, but there's a chest. Fine sword. Oh. Quick save. Position.
Blade in the dark.
I'm gonna sneak here. This seems like a bad time. Am I gonna be silly enough to walk into it? You bet. Okay.
What for,
Yep.
Captain?
Keep these guys over here.
Oh?
Here. I got invisibility, so I can get out of there relatively easily.
Happy to oblige.
Well, I'll take care of it.
Quick save just in case. This seems like bait. Min's Fortune. Sharp extra damage with saber attacks. Exceptional. Long odds. Stacking +2 crit chance on hit. Stacks 50 times. Oh, so it's like an inevitable crit. You will always crit. It just depends on how long. That's cool. Corroded bronze horn. Corrupted Adra Animat. Okay. I'm gonna pause just in case something decides to happen really quick here. Min's Fortune. Might change that out for the dagger. Okay. And I want the horn. This is a trinket. Oh, item. 1 use per rest. A figurine. Not go in the trinket slot. Okay.
Foes ahead.
I called it. Alright. Now what we're going to do is, my friend, you are going to summon the largest black hole of your life. Right there. I'm still sneaking around. I don't want to reveal too quickly yet. They are all undead. So we're about to give them the time of their life here. You're gonna blind them. Some reduced reductions. I will get in here and use that cone. I'm just gonna sneak around here for a sec. I pick a target I really want to get here. Okay. Huge. Okay. You are going to wall, so you don't move in range for whatever reason. We're gonna hit this here. I'm just gonna retarget slightly. Make sure I don't hit the rest of these guys here. I'm actually gonna hold off in a sec here. Kill this. There we go. Okay. So that's complete, which means we can hit all of them by the giant burning beam. And I'm gonna shoot the one that hasn't. Go. Go. I don't want them getting too close though, because I don't want them to get sucked in with it. Turn the wall off. We'll turn on... I think you're okay. What I do want you to do is fall back a little bit here. Use that. I'm going to move you out of the way. You're going to start pistol shooting. Nice. I'm still shooting from the back line. He's still zapping. Ravager's over here. Loti's still having a bit of a hard time. Let's consecration. This might be a great time if we can line that up, but can't really. Great one. We move around here. That's not too bad. You need to stay there. Yeah, keep casting concentration. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm still concerned about her, actually, so let's do that. Dead. She got interrupted, I believe. I'm gonna blind the one shooting us. And you're gonna armor up. That ability you just unlocked. Actually, Zoti, I want you to heal. There we go. Oh my goodness. That was not a lot of healing. Okay. Heal yourself here. And then we're gonna retarget that beam. That rock gas is gonna blow up if we don't get him quick.
No prisoners.
Them. Nope, gotta fall back. Okay, he's down. Okay. Make sure she's still in the consecration. You... Wait, he has 100? Oh, right, we upgraded the maximum he can carry. I just didn't know that's the level that it got. Holy cow, okay. That's a lot of guys. Okay. Our legend over here is still fighting his best. Really want to take that guy out though. switch to the melee weapon, I think. Make sure he doesn't get away over to me. Nice, got him. Just detonated. Okay. He's a little worse for wear. Let's heal him. Perfect. This absolute legend has like double the HP of everyone else. Do another consecration there. Let's do some mind blades. Nice, got the other one down. We're taking down the Darghouls and ghouls pretty well here. Yeah, there you go, bouncing. And he's got a lot saved up. He can actually do 2 more here. I'm probably gonna do. We're gonna trigger the little bit of healing he's got there. Okay, a little bit, but it's a lot. Boy. Oh yeah, he's full. Look at that, 73. I'm gonna actually empower him so that he can into the fray on this guy. Get him off of spent. Come on. Not quite. I'm gonna actually withdraw Sven here. There we go. So we are going to all focus on the Ravager here first. You're gonna target him so you're not getting flanked too badly here. Pretty much all I can do at the moment. We can pose vulnerabilities on them. Nope. Oh, she got bonked. You heal yourself there. Only 12. Kind of rough. Nice. He's down. Gargoyle.
What can I do you for?
Nice. He's back in play. He's getting the flank off, which is perfect. You get the spikes. Nice. He's down. That was a lot of guys. Holy cow. None of us went down. I'm actually impressed. Right. Union's broad belt. +2 to athletics. Okay. That's a dare. That's for sure. My friend, have some athletic belts.
Not bad.
Okay. The Gullet Falls. Where's that? Can't see it. I don't know if there's a way over. Look like it. Huh. Okay. Well, let's get back to here. Not save while in combat. Oh, did I get Noxious Clouded? I did. And save. Okay. Oh. Thick like tar substance sticks to the edges of this massive burrow. Okay. Got a bonker. I am concerned about how big that is. Wait. Quick save again. Let's stealth here. I am a little sketched out. We're coming up to here. Oh. Next to the sealed door is a statue of a woman, cracked and overgrown with moss. Oh, I wonder if we have to give her the conch here. Both of her arms is extended towards you, but one of her hands is missing. You notice a rushing, whispering sound coming from your pack. It's the cornet of depths. Sound like a gentle, crashing surf is coming from the shell. Like the statue. It looks like a Huana representation of Andra. Her robes hang like sheets of water, pooling around her feet like rippling currents. Examine the spot where her missing hand should be. Yet the stone of her empty sleeve feels smooth, as if her sculptor had never shaped a hand there to begin with. Her only hand is open, palm up as if to receive something. Place the conch. As you do, the thunderous, percussive music of a stormy sea spills out of the conch. It rises into a wordless melody that reminds you of voices heard from underwater. As the song reaches its crescendo, a deeper rumble fills the air and rattles your bones. You take the shell back. Music fades. It totally is a big bobbit worm. Okay. I see you there. Okay. I see you. There's a couple small ones too. I see a burrow over here. I'm gonna probably want to space out here, that's for sure. Oh no.
Ahoy.
This way.
Aye.
Here I'll probably stay around there. I'm gonna sneak around this way. There's something we can interact with. Grub burrow, yeah. Okay, I want to save this. I want to see if I can just open the door. Cracked dirt rimmed carving dominates the wall. In it, two hands rise from curling waves, pocket, like the one in the hand of the statue outside the temple, have been carved into the hollow palms. Both are empty. You notice a rushing, whispering sound coming from your pack. It's the cornet of depths. Sounds like a gentle, crashing surf coming from the shell. Cracks, mold, and grime vein the stone. Carving looks ancient. Feels that way too, smooth with wear. Yet, as you run your hands along the stone, you feel a cool whisper of air. Feels like there's a draft coming from the other side. Place the conch in one hand. As you do, the thunderous, percussive music of the stormy sea spills out of the conch. Rises with wordless melody that reminds you of voices heard from underwater. It glows. Perhaps it's just a trick of the shadows, but the stone hand seems to tighten around it. Can I try taking it back? Okay. Good to know. We need to get both of them for this, then. Okay. I'm going to open up with a sniper shot here. Take that out. Somehow I'm still stealth. So it must be if we get too close.
I'll see it.
World depicts... What did it say? The Merle depicts the tempestuous waters said to surround the legendary city of Uzio. Is there another thing over here? Yeah. Oh.
Really been making a lad feel inadequate.
Yep. It is not oh, it is a large lad. Get him.
This thing is
We're gonna need to slow this down. Holy cow. You're gonna move, you're gonna move. I don't like that. I think it's doing like a breath or something.
What is it? Taste this.
Oh. It's a grapple attack. Okay. What's it called? What doesn't even say. Okay, we're gonna summon all the dudes. And we're gonna bombard him. And you are going to come up here to help him. I am going to... Oh my goodness, 60 damage?
Happy to oblige.
You're gonna need to heal here.
That's not very helpful.
That first here. Okay, we got the dragon down. You, as in me, need to get the heck out of there. Cave grub is kind of a problem for me to deal with. I'm gonna get you. Do that spell.
Of course.
You, my friend, are also going to summon our other compatriot. And... No, okay. You summon compatriot, friend. You need to attack him now. You need to attack... Wait, where is it going?
I got it.
Cave grub.
May I be a candle in the night.
What? What is it doing? It is friendly now?
Hey, are you blind?
Oh my goodness. Giant cave grub killed cave... Oh, it can... Okay. What's going on here? Where did the dragon go? Well, I need to go normal speed here. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Sure thing.
Over here. You, my friend. So we go over here. Wait, why does it keep... What is this? What's going on? Engage in melee. What's going on? Holy Radiance. Guess we can try doing that. There we go. I don't know what's hitting him that's doing that. Drop a pillar on his head. You are using the lance. I think we're going to expose vulnerability on you, actually. We can tighten it for a better chance of hitting. You're still doing that, you're doing that, you're doing that. Perfect. What about you? You just need to pew pew. Actually, penetration's lower. I'll get you on melee. And you'll stand up both here, probably. Yep. Nice. Got him. We're gonna blind him here. See if we can land it. Nice, he's blind. Okay, cool. Ooh. I need to take on him. Oh, he summons more of them. Okay. That's not great. Gotta take care of those. Okay, I'm down. Soti, do you mind healing our friend here? Please and thank you. Ooh, a dare. Having a hard time. The wall.
Having some trouble moving through this.
Perfect.
Yes.
We put barbs on him now. Pain block. Probably on dare here. Oh, he just got smacked. 100 damage. Ow. Okay, I need her to move around here without breaking. Not move. Why? There we go. And then you're gonna burst heal. It's almost down. Take it out. Okay, good. It's down. Just need to clear out the small ones, which shouldn't be too much of a problem here. Hope. Heal him. Second wind, just to make sure. Holy cow. Okay. Big boy is down. Repeat.
I see something.
A large lad. Amber. Armor.
Leave it to me.
Not much loot out of him, but Fog of Ko. Is this a Co-Carnage reference? Communal Carnage. Allies around the wielder have increased damage with weapons. Good. Gain the Aware Inspiration whenever a nearby ally scores a killing blow. Okay. Nice. I want to get away from this just to shoot it here.
That's it.
Okay, so we need to get the other conch before coming back down. That's evident. That looks like it's it for here. I'm surprised there's nothing else over here though. It does have a name. Like, it makes me think we should be able to get there, but apparently not. So, Old City Ruins it is, I suppose. There's something there.
I think that's beyond me.
That's okay. All right, Old City Ruins. Hard save. Okay, go on. Ooh, purple. That doesn't look good. Ooh, fire.
There's something ahead.
Hey! Stop! What are you doing, you fat-fingered oaf? Put me down!
The sword twists and turns in your hand, trying in vain to wriggle out of your grasp. The word Modweir is etched and gilded at the base of the blade. Okay. How are you talking? But I want to say number 3 is hilarious. Speaking of that again, I'll have you reforged into a chamber pot.
How are you talking?
It mimics your voice in a mocking, sing-song manner.
I like this sword. Can we keep it?
Keep your filthy paws off me.
Hey, we should give it to Aloth so Isilmir can have a new friend.
Something new for Isilmir always ends with someone losing an eye.
I don't share.
The sword huffs in irritation and turns over in your hand.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm waiting for someone very important who is definitely coming back any day now, and you won't want to be here when she does.
The Animancer responsible for your condition, I presume?
No, that would be a man known across Aora as the Great Wizard. None of your fucking business. Have you heard of him?
Oh my goodness, language.
I'm waiting for my owner, obviously. It's really a wonder you've managed to survive to the ripe old age of whatever you are, being this stupid.
Remind me which of us is sitting in a pile of garbage?
Well, there's no need to be mean.
Sword grows cold. Frost creeps up the blade, yet the hilt remains oddly warm, almost inviting.
But my owner, she was really great. I mean, is really great. Her calluses felt so good on my grip. Oh, I can do things with the sword you wouldn't believe.
Show me, I'm a quick study. The sword makes a dramatic retching noise, pretending to throw up.
Actually, even though you're clearly little more than a ham-handed halfwit, maybe you can do something for me. I'll let you handle me, but only under one condition. You have to help me find my owner. Okay?
Am I supposed to wander asking the swordswoman?
What you do is your business. I don't know if I can trust you yet. You need to prove your worth to me first.
Alright.
But only until you find my owner. You got that?
You heft the sword, testing its weight. It's finely wrought weapon, though it has seen some better days. All it needs is a bit of polishing. You scabbard it and continue on your way. Okay. Cracked and half-chewed bones lie in the dormant coal. What there? Fine hatchet. Oh. And some roots. Fair enough. Let's see this. First of all the clutch. Oh, this is the dragon necklace, yeah. 15 max health. Fall of Co is actually better. Only usable by the Watcher. Oh. Okay. Jealous. It is jealous, restricted to the Watcher. Plus 20 damage dealt as burn when above 50% health, and 20% damage dealt as freeze when below 50% health. Find this item to unlock the next level. Okay. I'll try it. To be fair, it's a cool looking sword. To be fair. Let's see. Swap that. Okay.
Great fetching.
That's kind of hilarious. Oh, it said upgrade? Bind this item. Bind soul? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save because I don't know if that's gonna do something bad to the sword. Are you sure you want to soulbind Modir to Erwin Rogue class? Once bound, this item cannot be equipped by any other character until the binding is severed. Okay. Soulbound. Kill one Kith with Modir to unlock the next level. Ah. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like the sword was like, don't do that. I must find my owner. Kind of thing, so that's what I wanted to make sure. Right. Can just take care of these pretty quick. My non-tank is running ahead of everyone else, as normal. I don't think these count as Kith, but we can definitely figure out something good here. Like, this is supposed to be normal speed. I'd be like, what the heck's going on? Yeah, I'm assuming these don't count. Oh my goodness, guys, come on. Don't stand in the stinking cloud. Stay here. Now get him. Obliterate. Get him quick. Smack him. Nice. Yep.
Leave it to me.
Where are we? Okay, we're near the top of the map, so we don't have to worry about too much up here. Wait, Old City. Oh, that's just the other place we were at already. I do want to check over here. I see that charge thingy. Essence battery. Don't know what it does. But it hasn't been good so far. We can get through there.
See something.
Oh, see something there. Potion of spatial alacrity. Okay. If only they walked around the bodies instead of through them. Be great. As I wait for them to take damage. Charge it because they still have the sickened condition. And there we go. Oh. Whoa. Oh, there's a few. Oh, you are exploding already. No, 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 no. You can stay far away. Thank you. What's with them all trying to explode? Oh, maybe they're not exploding. Maybe it's just the same symbol because he didn't actually detonate. Fighting at normal speed is rough. Okay, one down.
What can I do you for?
You still need to heal yourself. Okay. Boom. Left. One left. That's, okay. All right.
Sure thing.
We got over here. Burn with a rusty sword. Lovely. All right, what do we got here? Underneath the rubble, a mural depicts two conches rising from the waves.
I'll see what I can find.
Okay. All right. We have to go this way? No, this way. Oh, okay. Got more grubs to deal with.
Be ready, Bish. I'm alive, lass.
There they are. Come on, take it out. Fire. Right there. I think they're, yeah, it was broken there a second. Oh my goodness. That really sucked. It was just AI silliness. I'm gonna reload that. I'm not sure what happened, but they wouldn't move or attack. Try that again.
What do you need? Good thinking.
There they are. And we're gonna fall back here. Or we're gonna bring them here. And you are going to stand right there.
Stuck over here.
As a immovable object, my friend. You are going to have guns out. I am going to have gun out. There we go.
This thing isn't doing the job.
All right. I guess Pillar of Faith's not a bad option here because it's blunt damage on them.
Curses.
Lavaru, be on sink. That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Oh, she makes me laugh sometimes.
That's it.
All right. Greater fights. One's almost down. Seven damage. Wow.
Taste this. I need something stronger.
And that time it hit for 39. That's better. It's really swingy with how much armor they have, whether we do good against them or not. That is something I've definitely noticed apart. Oh my goodness, suddenly they started hurting quite a bit. Ow. Heal yourself, please. We can just laser these really quick. Nyom. Perfect.
Happy to oblige.
Now we don't have to worry about those guys, but we still have to worry about the guys in here. The grubs themselves. I think I'm fine with pulling back and doing the same thing here. Yeah. Keeping them in here at the wall.
Kinda stuck over here.
Question is, will they join us? Doesn't look like it. I may have to entice them slightly.
Yes?
Do I have any bombs left? Oh, I have an oil bomb. Perfect. Let's use it instead of the bear trap here. And I'm just gonna come on in here. A little sneaky sneak. An oil bomb. And run away. Hey guys. Why are you moving? I told you to stay right there with wall up. You. There we go. Okay. Now we were good. Now you can attack me.
This is futile.
Perfect. There you go. Now we can just go back. Get that armor up. That worked surprisingly well. Ooh. The crits really hit hard. That's for sure.
Yeah? I don't see why not.
What do we got here? There's something in there. Aquamarine. Nice. Ooh. Okay. What is in here?
They won't see me coming.
I don't like this. I don't like this one bit, sir. Oh, okay. Looked more menacing than it was. Oh wait, there's something here on the wall. Purple spores come away in your hand.
Not sure I can.
Huh. Okay.
My eyes be open.
What do we got here? Oh, there's someone there. Oh, it's the lone survivor guy.
Incredible. You're not at all scathed. Not even a smidge. Well, we're still alive. What's next for our daring escape plan?
Are you injured? How are you holding up?
Me? I've been through worse, and I'm tuned to survive.
With half-forced grin, he stretches to model a clearly lean-muscled and agile physique. But mid-arc, he winces, palms a gash on his arm, ruining the effect. And your supplies, you haven't run out yet? Shakes his head, a jerky, worried motion.
Dwindled, but not yet gone. Why? You hungry?
Save your provisions, you'll need your strength. He breathes a relieved sigh, and his stomach audibly cramps as if in timed agreement. Alright, wait here, we'll scout ahead.
Tell me twice.
The friend's still alive, which is a good sign.
I shall be discreet.
Body here. Ooh, there's a nest.
I see a soul in the darkness. One ready for
we get through here? Oh. There's another one.
Sneaky bastard.
Okay.
Oh, I think I can't see you, you sneaky
So I'm gonna
bastard.
draw them back here probably. What we're gonna do is this. I got the traps on me, right? I'm the only one that has them, I think. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna walk on over here for a sec. I'm gonna put down a trap right here. Yeah, I'm gonna chuck a bomb at him. Right. We're gonna lead him back here. There, you're gonna get ready right here. All right. Slow on down. Get him. Zoti, get on top of him, and everyone else, start blasting. Now. Oh, of course they're gonna miss the trap. Well, these guys should hit the trap because they're gonna get body blocked here. Right? Yep, there we go. Boom.
No rush, but if you
Do some healing here really quick.
That's not very helpful.
I'm gonna shoot the skull drac in the back. Blind him. Got the double skull. Nice. That hit him hard.
Still hurt yet.
Last one.
not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying.
I don't know necessarily if it was the best use for a trap, but I mean, hey, it worked out.
I'll take care of it.
That's what matters. Right. Any more down here?
Real quiet now.
Maybe. All right. Looks like we're good. Go back to our friend over here and tell him. All right. Hey, friend.
Well, we're still alive.
All right. The path to the river is clear. Hope you can hold your breath.
Chances are decent, at best. So, I'll see you on the other side.
Give you a brash grin.
Supposing I do survive the plunge and you're of mind, meet with me in Port Maje. I'll have something for you, for saving my hide.
Oh, back to Port Mache. 2 swords that rush for it. He secures his pack and with careful motions and a final nod to you out of the darkness. Okay. So he's back at the port. Interesting.
There is much to see
Oh,
in the
hi.
light.
Oh, hello? The elf jumps back as the door opens. She has her weapon raised, ready to attack. But seeing you, she slowly lowers it.
I used to court a girl who did that whenever I stopped by. Miss her.
It's you. But how'd you get through there?
She peers through the door, looking at the shrine on the other side.
Is that it?
She growls in exasperation, looking past you. What exactly are you looking for?
There's an old temple of Andra. Dario said it was just past this door.
Oh, she's the one that he sent before. I found the old temple in a flooded spot where the falls meet.
Good work. I'll make sure no one else disturbs it. Meantime, Dario will be pleased to hear the news. How about you go tell him and collect your reward?
What does he want with a mosaic of Ocasio? The smile freezes on her face.
Dario's the only one to talk about Dario's business. If I was you, I'd forget about this and take my pay. But it's your neck.
If Dario be sending his ships up Woodacre's ashy hole on an old bit of bait, who are we to be stopping him?
Okay. Ugh.
Dario said there was a whole temple back here.
Alright, where is this? Oh, this comes out at the Undercroft. Was this the same place as before? Can't remember now. A deep blue, choppy-watered cove spans before you, widening down a cavern that leads eventually to the open sea. Waves clap against ramshackle docks, as in the breath that fills your lungs is tinged with salt. Shouts from rowdy sailors pepper the air like buckshot. Deckhands lumber across water-beaten docks, ready and waiting, watching the waves that roil the cove. Watch from distance. It's then that Juana water shapers, as denoted by their robes, stride the length of the docks. Arms sweeping, lips moving, they swirl the turbulent tide into a calm, directed current. For a moment, the cove falls silent, and as if caught in the collective, bated breath. Then, slowly, a slew of black-varnished dinghies, sails lowered, row steadily into the bay. Sailors whoop, shouting a jumble of baldy greetings, mixed with commands for docking and unloading the wares. The ships lurch against the wharf and are emptied of crate after unmarked crate almost immediately. The operation is efficient and quick. With a shrill whistle, a dwarven woman emerges from the squat fort jutting from the eastern side of the cavern. Twice more she whistles before the water shapers reverse the bay's current, and the ships are swept gently out of sight.
I want to clap, but it'd give us away.
Okay. Renegade water shaper. I mean, I don't know if they're friendly, but we can try saying hello. He regards you with a severe expression. Hello? Oh, these are the Dario people.
There's something ahead.
Captain of the Tidebreaker stands stiff-backed before you, looming despite her lack of height. Her hard muscled legs spread solidly apart as she lays thick, calloused hands across her hips. She regards you with a heavy gaze and her chin tipped high.
And who, or what, do we have here?
Stubby fingers grind impatiently towards the flintlock tucked at her belt.
Well, I see it. You've got two options. You can tell me who sent you, or I can feed you the shaft of my gun.
Come to assist you as a... Oh, this is the lady that Adele said from the fort.
She always has the most lovely and interesting sorts vying for her attention. Suppose me and you ain't so different in that regard. Say I happen to have a fella wanting for a full shipment of crude luminous ardra, but I have no ardra to sell. Loot me no less than 3 crates, and I'll be, let's say, better inclined to do you a favor. If you're a particularly daring sort, you might snatch it from under their noses. Them Valiant trading princocks have a stockpile of it in their mill in Queen's Berth. Otherwise, you could raid them in shallow waters as they ship it in.
Make room for a shipment to Vaudra, then. Captain smiles wickedly, a mad cast darkening her features.
Well, regale me.
No way. Huh. They have healers and stuff too. Nice. Okay. Well, at least I know where I am now. We can just shimmy across. Use the ropes to shimmy across after we inspect them. Yeah. Nice.
I see something.
Jade, nice. Oh, I don't want to steal. No, no. I want to make them mad at me already. Yep, and you know how she hates to be kept waiting.
I'll be escorting you then.
Wait, what? No, I want to go out. I guess I have to go this way then. Pirates. Okay.
Hold it right there, mate. State your business. I mean it. Spill.
Taking the wrong turn.
If you can't spot a Principe port for what it is,
I'm here on behalf of Captain Aldous.
if you've come to see Mad Morena, God shield your soul. Far be it from me to be stopping your march.
Oh my goodness, I can't. Can I not get out of
Where
here?
you are, well,
I think like we were supposed to meet her earlier, coming in the other way. So it's trying to bring us there when we're trying to leave. Let me leave. Let me leave. Can I escape? Not that way.
Where there's a
Oh no, don't. That. Hey. How the heck do I get out? Where? Yep. Delver's Row. Oh, here. Okay. Hey, we know where we are now. Actually, while we are here, let us go sell our stuff. I just want to see if he has any more. Nope. No new dialogue. Okay. Sell you. I'll sell these guys. I don't know if we can do anything like disenchant or anything kind of the sort. So for now, I'm just going to assume that that is not the case. Sell our stuff here. We found a decent amount. Probably keep the dagger just in case. We do not need 6 torches. Sell the armor. We can sell a couple of these guys too. I want to keep one just in case we need it for something. Ooh. That's fine. Look at all the doggos and cats we got so far. Okay. I don't think there's anything I want to sell exactly right now. Let's just trade. That's a lot of money, though. We have a decent amount. We're gonna head back up. So I know they had. They said that the other one was in. don't remember the north of here in Negataka. So we have to go there, get that, then come back, go back down to the Undercity to get to the temple.
I say Beha did right leaving the gullet. She went and did what she needed.
I'll miss Beer and her ilk. It's too quiet without them. May they go find fortune.
So they did get out.
The gullet is no place to wander. Watch your...
Keeping an eye out.
Yeah, I want to try something really quick. I just want to...
Nice and quiet.
You can't do that while being observed. Okay. Was it the stair? Oh no, let's go to the Brass Citadel. I don't remember what was here. Oh.
For someone who talks so much, you seem to care about very little.
Oh, apologies,
Halt.
lad.
Oh.
What is your business at the Brass Citadel?
I'm just looking around.
You're the Watcher. The one who nearly caused a riot in Queensburg.
Both smirks a grin.
The Grand Secretary Atsura wants to meet you. His office is on the lower level of Imperial Command. Up the stairs. Once you're inside, go downstairs through the room on the right.
Sounds good. Upstairs and then down to the room on the right.
No Valiant spy is coming.
Oh, don't strain yourself on my account.
Green islands and blue skies.
Oh, Imperial Command.
The
Here we go.
locals don't know how good they have it.
Alright. Air on the coral thrums with life-sustaining magic. Maybe I'm in the wrong spot. I think he said down the stairs, right? To the right?
Verses by the kitchen.
They weren't that bad.
Rhyming Hazanui with Kablooey?
I can't think of anything else that goes with
Oh, here he is.
Hazanui.
Hello. The man behind the desk regards you with attentive, unblinking eyes and a perfectly open expression. His smooth features make it hard to pinpoint his age, although the wrinkles at the corner of his eyes suggest he's not especially young. He cocks his head, taking your measure. He pauses before speaking, just a little longer than seems normal. When he finally does, he seizes you by the shoulders and wraps you in an abrupt but warm embrace. The gesture is so sudden and over so quickly, when he steps back and resumes his politely professional manner, almost as if it never happened.
Watcher Nui, the Lord of Cadnua.
Oh, he knows us. He gives you a sleek half smile that reveals a row of perfect pointed teeth. In his careful stare and the pause before he speaks, you recognize that he's studying you.
I'm not one for ostentation, but your remarkable display at Queen's birth suggests that you are an individual with skills, not mere style.
I like to think I got plenty of both.
So I see.
His eyes shine with interest. He blinks, perhaps for the first time since the conversation began.
I am Atsura, Grand Secretary of the Royal Deadfire Company.
Sounds like a significant title, but he is strangely emotionless. He might be as well describing the color of his clothing.
Rawatai has long maintained trade interests in the region. While our homeland is rich in saltpeter, the violent climate and rocky soils make it a poor source for most other basic staples. It's my business to look after the mainland's interests here.
Do those interests include Luminous Audra?
That is a Valian frivolity. Leave it to them to observe a substance that occurs nowhere else on Aora, and immediately set about pulverizing it for profit.
They're also using it to advance the science of animancy.
For now. But what will ultimately win out? The Valians' drive for innovation, or their hunger for wealth? Besides, we know too little about Luminous Audra to understand the consequences of ripping it out.
Which is true, actually.
Perhaps you can help me keep them from doing more harm.
Do you have in mind?
The demand for Luminous Audra has sent the Valian Trading Company into a frenzy. Their expeditions grow too bold, and their officers too greedy.
Puckers his lips as though at a lack of discretion at a dinner party.
Worse, their rapid expansion attracts pirates and threatens the outlying Juana tribes. This risks souring the Kahanga royals against all foreign involvement.
Fair enough.
But you can curtail their growth.
This isn't about the welfare of the Deadfire. It's about them outpacing you. Which is fair, but I don't know.
By snapping up land, we need to grow food and build ships for our people? Indeed. But our interests and Deadfire's are not mutually exclusive.
Which is fair.
The Valians have sent an expedition to Pococahara, a storm-wrecked island believed to house a vein of Luminous. I hear you accomplished an incredible feat in restoring the Luminous Audra near Port Majid. If your abilities allow you to do that, then perhaps you are also capable of the opposite. Find the Luminous Audra at Pococahara. Render it unusable to the Valians.
I'm not sure if that's a great idea. Since the last time we did that, we heard souls in it.
This should encourage them to develop the resources they have, rather than reaching for more.
I thought you were concerned about disturbing the Audra.
Deeply.
He furrows his brow, frowning deeply, and abruptly, his expression clears.
But if a small sacrifice here will discourage the Valians from further ventures, then it is a worthwhile risk.
Why would I help you do that, though?
Because governors like Clario are a rare breed. Most of the Valian administrators care little for the well-being of the Juana. If the Valians claim Pococahara, it is the locals who will truly suffer.
I know he's being a greedy, conniving person, but he's also right.
I do not have the precise location of Pococahara, but the tribe on the nearby island of Tikawara could probably help. I suggest starting there. Now, what else can I do for you?
You seem different from the rest of the Royal Deadfire Company.
How do you mean that?
You're hard to read.
It comes from years of practice. It's the only way I've learned to beat Karanui at Azatoa.
All right.
Me neither.
Fair
That's
enough.
why I leave epics to the lore college.
Criticism is easier than creation.
That is fair. I like that random quote from that random soldier. Criticism is harder than creation. Very true. Orphan Doggo, you are mine now. I claim this doggo. He is now my child. And I will not put him in a blender. Without context, that seems very bad. But, I mean, the fact that they gave me a critter blender in the first place is a little concerning.
Something I said. I think it was something I said.
No, it's not.
Unfurled.
You're not doing anything wrong, exactly.
Really? I mean, you tell me if you had a problem, right?
Done, Emiani.
If I'd bothered you this whole time.
It's nothing personal. I just don't think.
Oh, well, thanks for clearing that up.
Aw. They're trying so hard, but they're having some internal conflict. All right. Oh, this is Yuto. Perfect. Man greets you with arms crossed over his chest. He has a mass of scar tissue where his left eye would be, and his hands are knotted with bulging tendons.
Looking for a pistol or an arquebus? Rawatai makes the finest guns in Aora.
Rawatai.
I make the finest guns in Rawatai.
What makes your gun so special?
Craftsmanship.
He holds out his knotted hands, keeping them entirely still as he speaks to you. They are covered in small burns and scars that blur the varied pigmentation of the skin.
If you ask my superiors at Imperial Command, they'll tell you our main exports are saltpeter and metal. Those are just things. They're prized because of what we do with them.
He reaches under the counter and presents a blunderbuss, holding it out for your inspection with his ever-steady hands. High-quality piece.
Rawataian industry is about discipline, precision, mastery of a careful art. Those qualities guide all that we build.
See what you got. Oh, wow. Dragon's Dowry. 60 damage, wow. Right, Dragon's Breath. Once per rest. Generates a fearsome vertical sheet of flame, inflicting burn damage on anyone moving through it. Like a wall of fire, kind of. Rune Lock. 10% chance for the wielder to suffer burn damage on launching attack. Plus 20% damage is burn. Huh. That's cool, though. Tongue cannons, Pearl Bronzer. Gordio's Trophy. Opening shot. Scoring hits with this weapon grants a stacking. Ooh. That's pretty nice. Scoring it. So every time you hit, you get -5 recovery time with melee weapons. So you would want to keep shooting until you're stacked up, then swap to melee to be an, like a blender, pretty much at that point. Huh. Oh, blunderbusses are one-handed. For some reason, I thought they were two-handed. Oh, that makes the other one seem much better. You could dual wield the blunderbuss. Now, too bad I only have 8,000 on me, but it's good to know. I don't think I can really afford getting any of these right now, though. Good to know. Cool. At least I know where he is now. Also trying to remember.
Worry about you, there. There'll be a finger for you.
There was something we had to do west. Cat.
Hey, it was dark. I only saw the back of your head. I thought you were some huge island squirrel.
This ain't about
Sacred Stair. Okay. All right. Well, we are probably going to save it here. I'm going to save it a second time just because I did it again already. We're going to pause. And that's where we're going to leave it for today. So, thank you guys so much for joining me. I love playing this game so much, so I'm glad I got to play it again now that we got our stuff done. Hey, thanks, Jackie. Always appreciate you being here. So, tomorrow's my day off, but on Monday we will be back. We have a loft on Monday. If you can make it on Monday, I definitely look forward to seeing you there. Have a good start of the week. If not, hope you have a great rest of your weekend. If you are resting on your weekend and not working, hope you have a good recoup period for the next week that's coming ahead of us. And I look forward to seeing you then. So, thanks a lot, everyone. Really appreciate you being here once again. And I look forward to seeing you next time. As for today, hope you have a great rest of your day, whether it be morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your guys' time zone. Thanks so much again. Appreciate you guys, and I'll see you again next time. Thanks again. Bye-bye.